Miss Claudia.
Morning.
Morning, Marcus.
God, you look like you haven't slept a wink.
I'm quite tired.
Let me help you. Seriously.
We'll be by the docks, so. Come on.
Sure.
Everything quiet
Long
throughout the
night?
night.
No. It passed very quickly.
Anything I should know about?
Not quite. Just personal things. Those aren't important, though. But you did want to relate to me, the men you had spoke with.
Yes. Let me put the horse back. I'll meet you on the first floor of my house.
Sure. I could help you up. It's a knight's honor, of course.
Actually, do you mind taking the horse back?
Sure, just the stables across.
Aye. Thank you,
Aye.
Sir Brooker.
My pleasure to serve.
Should probably go see Dredge and get this out of the way.
Arnulf, the chair audibly creaks as you sit down in it, and the aches, pains, and soreness of fighting to your fullest yesterday is well settled within your bones. You're not sure if the creaking is just the chair or if it's you again, as you can feel yourself beginning to slow down. It's harder and harder every time, just a little longer it takes to recover every time. You consider what kind of quickness or deftness was required to evade Sif in her, well, changed state. and how narrow it was between life and death at the hands of that thing. How many more brushes you will have, you wonder, for you've had so many already. How many before the quest for Gewin has to be passed on?
It's a mess in here.
I need to stop wasting time.
Maybe today's the day I come with thee.
Empty. Your mind drifts to your loved one, to Raylan. Out there beneath the waves, somewhere far, far beneath the surface, on a mission, a quest, a necessary one, with another piece of the puzzle. Your heir, your true son. Although Kyler is no less important, you know that somewhere down there is another path of the future, another path of possibility. Considering that the quest might end one day, and knowing that every time you enter battle could be your last, you wonder for just a moment whether or not it would be the right thing to let a child like that grow up without a father. Echoes of words uttered years ago. If you just wanted to settle down, if you just wanted to be free, you have but to choose it, Arnulf. That if you just wanted to settle down and be a regular blacksmith, give it all away, you could. But the kingdom, but the oath, but the binds of honor. Gewin seems farther away than ever.
Took an excursion out of town last night.
I did.
Everything okay?
Is anything ever okay?
Well, you know what I mean. Immediate actions with you.
We're on the precipice of immediate action.
Okay.
Because of what's happened. More and more I've become convinced that we need to spend less time trying to hide in the shadows, and more time establish ourselves here in a way that we cannot be touched by the enemy and gain strength. But before I can devise that, I need to go and take care of something.
Okay.
I believe I have gotten on the noble woman's bad side.
How?
Clean pots.
The way I spoke to her when we were out and about. It's very direct while you were away.
Oh. The Triton
Yes.
knows us, right? Okay, I thought you meant Baroness.
No. Before I do so, however, Sir Brooker,
Hi. Hello.
correct me if I'm wrong, but this was about the men we had established watches on within the guard, yes? Targets?
Aye.
The first is a
But
man...
before that was the men you met with during the nights. You've been riding with.
Last night, you mean? A contact that I'm wary of, but might be able to offer assistance if they get what they want. They're an elven noble, minor noble, with contacts back in their own homeland. They have no interest in the local politics, but they might have a similar interest to ours. When I'm sure of it, I will elaborate. Now's not the time. What is important as of right now is through a bit of information that we've gathered. The guards, for the most part, have been proven to only follow the Capitan out of fear. He has several enforcers who are doing his bidding, but are keeping the other men in line. We've identified one who's going to be working as a bit of a contact for us. He's been shown mercy, I suppose. The only way he can reach any sort of self-absolution is if he helps dismantle what he's helped create. But even so, there's going to be several men who need to either be convinced otherwise or disappear. More than likely there's going to be some conflict coming up. So I may have to call on you when things are out in the open.
I was going to suggest to you, and to you actually. I've been surveying the, you wouldn't believe this, the keep's outer walls and Nodis's walls in itself, in its buildings. A lot of this ramshackle has exploits in its foundations. If you, or you, wanted a way in somewhere, let's say a building or a keep, I'd be able to assist, just based on builder's knowledge.
That might be something we can use in the near future. It depends on the situation. But if we do go the route of having to install someone, that more likely will require a takeover of the keep itself. There's no pussyfooting around it. So if we need to find a way into it so we can spill men inside before they can react and take control of the situation, that will be best. We still need time to think on it. What we need to do is to get you, your armor and weapons all together. I have a feeling conflict is going to break out soon.
Morden has my gear.
Good.
It's on the way.
Then we'll get you outfitted if you take my meaning.
I'll be around if you need me.
We need to go ahead with Miss Venora's plan and start building a stable close here. I'm going to start providing her with the silver she needs, but we need to look for more income. We need to get established quicker than this. Now I need to go deal with Knowleses.
You want me with you on this?
I don't think
Come
you
on,
should
son.
be.
Come on, Shriek.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh, Marcus.
Good morning. How are you?
Good to see you, Harry.
Arnold, finishing up with your son and walking away to conduct the rest of the day's business, you consider all that lays before. Gewin may be a long way away, but home is where the heart is, wherever that may lay.
You doing all right?
As alright as I can be, I guess. Why?
Oh, you just got dark circles around your eyes. You been sleeping?
Not as much as I'd like. Had to crunch to meet some orders.
Ah, yeah, I know how that is. Everybody wants everything now, but they don't want it, like, when it needs to be there, right?
The problem is, iron's been slowing down quite a bit.
Well, I do have some of that, so if you need some, I can help you on that front.
More than likely will be needed, but the issue is, the amounts that you usually have is about 4, maybe 3 ingots
Enough
worth.
Yeah, I was about to say it's probably enough for like 3 ingots. I should have enough for about 6 today. Maybe by like afternoon.
If you can't find me by afternoon, speak to Sharik and tell him I said he's to
Will do.
purchase the whole thing.
All right, I can do that.
Thank you, Mr. Markle.
Yeah, not a problem.
Hello, Marin.
Hello, mail, missives, parcels, deliveries.
I wanted to hire someone from the mercenary company, but someone from, I don't even know his name, decided to say, don't put the mercenaries in guard business. I just wanted to hire someone to protect my girls, you know?
Perhaps if you have enough coin, I don't like.
Just some other things on my mind.
Morning,
Okay,
Tizzy.
so,
Good morning.
Do you have a moment?
No,
Morning, Tazim.
I need you.
I have one pre-written just in case.
It doesn't matter if it's pre-written.
Some fucker from Stabber's Alley that I arrested said he saw his head like turn on a swivel.
He's just on drugs, huh? He's just
Fucking
on something.
crazy.
I mean, look who he has for company.
Talking to me?
Yes.
Oh,
I heard that the arena was open. So if you wanted our time, now's the time.
I can't go in there without noses. The guards
Hi,
won't
Bruns.
let me up there
How much
without it.
funding should Daniel have for his farm, exactly?
Say again.
The guards won't let me up in the arena without noses. She has to be here. They made that very clear.
I had asked her if I was able to spar with you in the arena, and she said that was all right.
I don't know what to tell you, Tazim.
Well, if you change your mind, I will be standing by myself in the arena.
Well, I'm not gonna let you get beat up by the guards for that.
Well, then I guess we'll be able to spar.
You want some grilled octopus?
I'm not hungry, I'm afraid. I thank you for the kind offer.
Well, I'm going to leave my food and drink up here. No reason to get sand in it.
Just letting you know, I told him that Nolzo said it was okay that we spar. This is insinuating a prior conversation just to get him where we need to be.
I got my on you, I heard it.
It's not a lie. Alright. I should probably hit the lever. There it is.
Do you need any wraps for your sword?
I've brought a blunted training sword today.
That works.
Not only do I not wish to inflict any wounds, I don't wish for Nolzos to have me hung. As crazy as that may seem.
I still think you're jumping a few punishments forward.
Nobles are nobles, Dredge.
True, but Knowles is like, from what I know of her, she might not go straight to hanging.
I hope you're right.
Right.
So, maneuverability. It is the biggest and most important aspect of a two-handed weapon. We accept the weapon you have is heavy. If you move your waist into your swings rather than just relying on your arms, if you move the entirety of your waist and follow through with your foot, you're already ready to come either down straight on your opponent, either down straight, or if you wish, you can come back with another swing and get your footing back to where it was. You're also able to control that swing with your waist, and if you're confident in the center of your gravity, any enemies behind you will be forced back. Doesn't matter if you hit them, they'll be afraid. That full swing to control the space around you around multiple fighters. Perfect. Just like that. You'll have to get used to the footing. You have a heavier weapon, so it might be a little harder. In fact, because you have a heavier weapon, you might be able to one-hand it. Keep your balance by keeping your other arm forward. And let the weight carry it around for you.
Alright.
Close. You'll have to get used to it. But you're strong. You build that momentum.
This out there in this.
Good. Close. You're a big enemy, Dredge. Their trainers are going to tell them to take out your hamstrings. They can tell them to take out the insides of your legs to make you bleed. They're going to tell them to stab you in the back. Especially if there's more than one fighter. If you can control that space around you while staying locked with the ones in front of you, you'll ensure your survival that much more. The whole point of fighting carefully with a two-handed weapon and maintaining the area around you is so you can decide who you attack next while they panic about being hit by your weapon. Gives you time to calculate. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Keep space. Get them away from me.
Exactly. If you control the space around you, doesn't matter if it's orc, man, whatever. They'll see that weapon coming and they'll spend precious time trying to deflect or get out of the way when you're already looking at the man in front, planning how you're going to kill him. As soon as your weapon's back, and you get your second hand back on it, you decide at this point in its zenith, when it's come around, and you're here, zenith, top of you, the very top of you, very top, the apex of your swing, where you can bring the most strength in any direction. When you're here, you can decide whether you're going to feint them by stopping and coming back the same way you went, or coming straight down with all your strength to try and break their guard or cleave them, or to carry through with your inertia and strike at the other side.
So the feints I pull in the arena, I can do those after swings.
Yes. And anyone who you're fighting won't know how to deal with it, especially if they fought you before. If there's any rivals you have that are used to the way that you swing, I've seen some of the gladiators, when you've done your backward swings and spins, the more you get known, the more that people will pay attention to the way you fight, especially if they're going to have to fight you. Feints and fake-outs are your friend. Make them think there's a pattern. Maybe do the same thing twice. And when it comes to the third time, do something completely different. Even the most seasoned swordsman has trouble keeping up with that. Good. 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 Fucking excellent. Especially with a weapon that size. All you have to do is work on your recovery and footing. If you can keep that momentum up without tripping yourself up, and bring it into a riposte, into a counterattack, you'll be able to kill men with ease. Well, more so. No one will know what side you're coming from. Good. And that back foot? I know that's you losing balance. However, if you do that while you're on the back swing, you're disengaging at the same time. You're controlling your space. If I'm up close to you, and it looks like I'm coming for your chest, or perhaps you're not sure how to read me yet, a strike like that, to gain space, while backstepping, forces me, if I want to hurt you, to get closer. The more you force me to move forward, the more you'll see an opening. Especially if you're fighting someone that you're not used to their style, or the way they carry themselves. Controlling the space around you as a two-handed fighter is paramount. They're never going to fight you fair. There'll always be more than just you. So if I'm faster and coming... Go ahead.
When I fight, there's the trainers who first taught me here. They teach you a little bit of every weapon. I was trained with mauls first. But I learned a little bit of swords. They called... what was it? Something Devona.
Something Devona. I'm not sure.
Started with a pre. Something with a P at the start. But I just remember Devona. A stance where your sword is on your back.
A heavier weapon.
And your... well... if the I would grip the hilt back here if there was still one.
You talking about this?
Yeah, that.
Those allowed for large, wide, sweeping attacks, especially from the ground. It also lets you build momentum. If your weapon's at rest here, you'll move faster, because you're putting your whole body into that swing. It's a little difficult, it's not great for guarding yourself. Notice my whole left side. If my weapon was in front of me, it would take less time for me to deflect and block. From over here, I have to go out of my way to meet the attacks on my other side. But if you're looking to break a guard, if you're looking to move on them and create damage, you could do it, especially with that weapon.
I see you showed up for training.
Yes, my lady.
Oh, Moses. Before we start training, Sif wanted me to give this to you. And you a coin purse. For yesterday.
Kind of.
15 silver.
I'll speak with her later. You promised training, did you not?
I
figured
did.
they could help.
With what, my lady?
Training. You're here to train my people, are you not? You can train with them.
Very well.
But that sword isn't padded, and they're not using weapons. Take it, Dredge. You're not opposed, are you?
No, my lady.
Good. Glad to hear it. Well then. Should I do it as normal? Raise a hand so you can begin, or...? You're my guest.
Whatever you wish, my lady.
Good. If you all gentlemen are ready. Oh. I guess I only have 3.
No, I really don't know who might be sparring.
Go ahead. So now we
Let's get it up.
No. I want to beat a man while he's down. Come on. There you are.
Antonia!
Ah, he's down again.
Spirit.
Come on, get up.
Come on now. Come on.
Enough! Don't kill the old man.
Let's do it.
I have my name here for a reason. People don't contest me for a reason. I don't care who you are. You threaten my place. You threaten my status. You're lucky you're not dead.
Yes, my lady.
Stand him up.
Come on.
But don't worry. This was but a warning. We can work together. You need me, I need you. But for that, I need some level of trust. So don't threaten me again, or my threats get worse. I've worked hard for my place. I will not lose it.
I understand.
I assume you'll work hard for yours.
Of course, Lady knows us.
Come on. You three back to where you belong. She throws a silver at your feet. Go get yourself cleaned up. Come on, Dredge. Leave his blade behind.
A glint of silver mixed in sand and blood.
I'll make sure that one's one-on-one.
Sand, blood, and silver, and spice. The things that make up Gradia, the lifeblood of this place. You know you've tasted it today. She's ruthless, cunning, beautiful, violent when she wants to be. Maybe she's less like Raylan than you ever imagined, and perhaps closer to what you reckoned. A kind of version of Dorst. Something that has grown into Gradia in a way that few others can. Nolzos is, well, she's the picture of this place.
What a poisonous little trout.
Climbing up through the arena hatch and down the stairs, you know it's a far cry from Adwic's fight pits. The construction of this place tells it all. Fighting, gladiatorial battles, and duels, this is baked into the heart of Gradia. This is endemic to this place, to this country, to this land. It's in the heart of its people. Blood and silver, you wonder. An interesting phrase, and a familiar one.
A country so beautiful on the outside is fetid and rot on the inside. I never imagined.
Check over your shoulder briefly, just as a precaution. It seems at this point it's become a well-worn habit after this many years. With the last of the Gradian sunrise cresting over the trees and morning about to end, you consider, as you walk by these fields, the plight of the less fortunate of Gradia. Whether there be slaves, peasants, or really just the poor, it seems that without silver, you can't go anywhere in Gradia. And you know, just as you had told Kyler several times before, it's money you're going to need to come out of the shadows here, and a lot of it. Pushing through some of the overgrowth to take the alleys and back roads back home. No need to be seen in this state. No need to make a scene. It was just necessary. No need to be seen like that.
Nolzos made a point.
We have an option. If we can get the robber baron into power as much as Tizine hates it.
I
do believe that, well, I don't know if he is. It's not for sure. It's a possibility.
What are we conspiring about now?
All kinds of things.
No shit.
There's a chance the mage is going to be killed today by the robber baron.
And that's bad.
Or tomorrow.
He'd be replaced with someone else, probably Inquisition.
They won't be able to replace anyone until another ship comes, and we can be sure the Inquisition's coming anyway, thanks to the Hunter. So I say again, what does it matter? If anything, it'll throw the Imperials in disarray for the, month we have until that ship arrives.
This is what happens. The Imperials...
the robber baron from walking in to the city anyway, right? They're stopped.
When the Imperials go into disarray, they will probably take the embassy. And at that point, I believe that Kovaz's elf friends will bring a battalion in. As you said, they said that they will bring in people to swoop in when the time is right.
The death of Major, whatever his name is not going to negate the fact they have several hundred soldiers at the embassy. With his death, they're not going to just move in and take the embassy.
It's not just Tubman, it's going to be his lieutenants as well. Apparently they'll all be at the meeting.
Then somebody will take command.
There will be no one to lead.
We've seen how they operate. We've seen their hierarchy. They're not going to just break.
True. but the foray against the robber baron will stop. Probably. They're wasting a lot of manpower trying to crush him right now. That'll, I'm sure, falter if the
Then
Tobin and the lieutenants die.
More than likely, with the death of the only diplomatic officer they have, their only choice will be to hole up inside of the embassy and await further orders.
There'll be a non-player.
Temporarily, for at least, what, the estimated 19 days, we think, until that ship comes.
Something like that.
We won't have to worry about them.
Could be handy. And while they're in disarray, might be the right time for
a foray into the embassy.
The fear, though, is the elves will probably mobilize at that time, bring in their platoon, whatever they've got planned, strike the robber baron, and then the elves take control, and that's
But why?
arguably as
I
bad.
still don't understand why the elves would care to control the province.
I think whatever the answer is behind those tall, locked-up marble doors.
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, the rest
I
of
think so.
Gradia isn't going to just watch this happen.
Who's going to tell them? They've lost their garrison. They have no men. They would have to mobilize an entire new garrison. And
Do
they
you
would probably
not?
send a word to their garrison and then not wonder why they haven't received a word back, and it would take a whole...
Do you not get imports from the capital? And it takes, what, 2 days? A day?
Imports are one thing, but a military force is another.
I'm sure if it was an emergency and they know that they can dock inside of the town, they would probably be here a lot faster than we expect.
Not
But they'd have
mention
to be
their mercenary
notified.
Power in Gradia is based on mercs, and mercs are fucking everywhere.
Well, that's also the problem, is anyone could get their loyalty. We still don't know the alignment of the Sordillo Company. Although their hands are very full right now because they were foolish enough to establish themselves by the crags thinking it was a defendable position. Now look at them. I suppose that's good for us.
The other thing is... Tobman is a decent man. He's been truthful with me, as far as I can tell. And he operates with integrity. If he dies... I don't know.
Well, he stops being someone you have to play.
It's one board, one piece off the board, and it negates the rest of their faction for a time. I do not see a downside to this. If the Inquisition is on its way already, they're going to take control of the situation.
I don't know. Perhaps he gave me hope that things could be peaceful. He truly wants the best
And
for the
how many-
province.
How many other people do you think the robber baron told about this attack? Because if it suddenly gets stopped, you know who he's going to look to, right?
I do.
I do not
He gave a
understand.
vague sort of...
Your change in stance. When we started this, you made it very clear that you agreed that the Imperials were a large threat. That their presence here is a threat to us, and ours. And now you're, what? Forgotten what they would do to you, specifically.
No, I haven't.
And the choice is clear.
The elves would do similarly. Especially to me.
If you've somehow, for whatever reason, reconciled your own flesh burning off your body, then think of the ones that you love and care about. It is not something you want to see or endure. Trust me.
You're right. And speaking of burning flesh, we have to have a talk.
What is it?
That's for later.
I do not know if I'll be around later.
And I'll say this, but it can't leave this room. There's a
If you haven't
ticking
noticed,
time bomb in our midst.
I'm not one of the people who run my mouth to others.
I know. I'm just making that clear.
I'm listening.
Marcus has not been mentally well, I think, for the last however many days, weeks.
No, he's been shaken to his core ever since he witnessed what was under Ledford. Ever since he saw what is really down there.
He told Severick and Tori in private how much he despised other races and said, well, he threatened them. Threatened he would burn them if they told anyone. Specifically, burn them.
Are you sure this is in
that's why I don't
relation to that belief? Or because he thinks, because of their involvement with these mushrooms, that they too are infected?
Marcus is infected. We all are. He knows this.
He might be in denial, which is why I've ordered Venora to start testing all of our blood to find out if any of us are like Soma.
It was specifically regarding their race. And he expressed to me, in confidence, how easy it would be when the ships were here, just to turn us all in, and get back in the good graces, and get to go home. A moment of weakness, I'm sure. I don't think he truly wants to betray us, but he's suffering. Like how I used to be suffering. Hatred. It doesn't excuse what he's done. He needs a firm hand, but he needs a guiding hand. And most of all, Torty and Severick are terrified that if any of this gets back to Marcus, that he'll make good on his promise.
It'd be impossible for him to do that without anyone knowing.
And yet they are still terrified.
Yes, well, she's terrified of a multitude of things, and Severick shouldn't even be aware of the things he is. I will deal with Marcus.
Listen. Thank you. Torty is in this, whether you like it or not. On.
She is proving to be a loose end again and again and again. And I keep telling you, you need to tie that off before it becomes a Raven situation.
She's not a loose end. How could she have known that Gabam was an agent? It's not like she was confiding
Why
in
is
him.
Dredge
Raven's
starting
the one that
to
did
believe
this.
that there is some sort of strange magic bullshit happening with you and Torty?
Because he saw my arm go off once in the night.
And neither of you have ever spoken to him about it at all?
I have. I said it was a trick of the light. He was drunk.
He
But
has
then more
spoken
stuff
to me,
happens.
and has confided in me, and told me that he has seen nothing but strange things happen around you and Torty. That he believes that he needs to separate her from you because you're going to get her killed. That is how invested he is in whatever it is he knows about you, which seems to be a
And
lot
that's
more
not
than what
her
you're
fault.
telling me.
It's my fault.
Oh, I know that you have fault at play. Trust me. My point is that the more people that know, the more people that become aware of this, the more danger everyone collectively is in.
I know.
Then let's talk plainly. She is a drunk, and she has spent a lifetime being a sellout, and she acknowledged this to my face. You don't think that's a cause for concern, no matter what your personal feelings are? One moment of weakness, one mistake that is more likely because of her traits.
She has never said anything that could have
Yet,
hurt
I
us.
agree, yet.
No yet. She has sworn to me secrecy.
How many times has that worked out for us?
Considering it's worked out a lot.
Perhaps we have different groups of friends then.
Even if she
Considering
didn't
how many
know you
people
would
are
talk to a
involved.
mem. Even if she didn't know you would talk to a mem, she shouldn't have told him any.
Not a
She
single
didn't.
thing.
The bomb encountered us while we were running from Lisa, and he demanded to know why we were acting that way. I simply told him he would not leave it alone. I thought about killing him then and there, just to be done with it, but... I don't want to be a murderer.
The emotional bond that those two have does not come from just speaking about surface level things. When we were there, she was relying on him emotionally. She was making sure we didn't touch him. Do you understand that? So when you tell me that she has said nothing to him, I don't believe you. And not because I think you're lying to me, but I think that she has been confiding in other people that she should not be. And I think she might be afraid to tell you that, because then it will prove exactly what I've said. She's been thrust into something she doesn't understand. She does not yet understand the ramifications of what is going to happen within the next several weeks.
She understands.
And Gerbram only agreed to work with me when I told him that her life was in danger if he didn't. That should tell you a lot. There's something there that shouldn't be.
She told me that she recently found out that the people in her crew didn't care about her.
Yes, I told you about that conversation. He's an
Yes.
informant! Do you not grasp
I
this?
know.
He is an informant, and she has loose lips. He is using her.
She does not have loose lips.
My God, you fool. Loose lips doesn't mean that she goes up and says every little thing to him. Loose lips means that if she feels she can confide in him, he can pry for information, inference things. I'm not
Then I
saying
will
that's
make
directly her
sure
fault,
that
but
I
I
will-
keep telling you, you need to sit and talk with her to make sure she cuts that off,
I will.
Mirandel.
I will. I will.
I don't have these conversations with you for the sake of yelling at you. I don't like this. I consider you my equal. Out of everyone that we have to work with, it is genuinely only the people in this fucking room. There are people around us with good intentions. There are people around us who may care, but they don't understand. They do not understand. Those loyal to us, that have been with us since the beginning, are the only ones who come closest to grasping. Those who found out about it and have been quiet and assisted us thus far are the ones closest to understanding. But at the end of the day, where you point, where I point, people look. People like Raven, who think that they have their best interests in mind. I sat him right where you're sitting, and I told him that I understood that he was trying to do the right thing. I told him that I understood that he was trying to prepare people for what he thought they could help fight against. But I made it very clear that the pros outweigh the cons, or the cons outweigh the pros. That if anyone finds out about it, if there's even a slight mistake, everyone involved will die. And I told him, if you threaten my people that I love, my friends, and the people who have scragged up rocks and cliff faces to get to where we are now just to survive, if you throw that all under the cart, I will kill you. I will have you killed. Because you will prove that you cannot accept counsel, and will not put other people's lives in front of your own personal beliefs. I said it 3 times, Mirando. With 4 witnesses. What would you suggest? That we let him continue to run around?
No.
He's a loose end. And I hate to say it.
He is. Yes.
And I'm telling you, don't let her do the same thing. That is all I'm saying. Don't let anyone manipulate her into that. That aside, we need to make a choice.
I learned something, by the way.
Go ahead.
From the Robber Baron, his notes, he copied down an
Well,
excerpt
you get it
from
with
this
an
book
afternoon
that he
change.
found. It talks about bloodline magic. Apparently, the bloodlines are related to Elysium. The
What does
ones
that
who
mean for us?
created it all. I don't know, but there are more answers there. So
Is
I'll
it
keep
something that
meeting
can
with
help
him.
with your arm?
I think so. It's a lead, at least. And I spoke to Awen. He said,
Yeah.
it seems like it wasn't the rock that is tainted, but the space from where I created it. So I think we should move the rock from that space.
It's the basement?
Right.
Part of that makes sense, only for my basic rudimentary understanding of one thing. If I remember the notes that you read clearly, years ago, Moroghorath was once Elysium. Yes? Same place. Different name now. Okay.
Right.
Whatever happened there, from what we learned from whoever brought that horrible rock in the first place, Silverhead said he met with some sort of elf. The arm something, I don't remember. Point is, it's always been described as a wasteland. Empty, dead, nothing there. Which means no one is doing what you're doing. No one's meddling with magic, nothing like that. So it should have subsided thousands of fucking years ago. But the area is still tainted. Like Ireland is, but different. Whatever it was that happened there feels very similar to the range of destruction, I should say. The stories that have come out of mercenaries and merchants going to Moroghorath, the whole place is sickeningly dark and whatever the fuck. But the point is, whatever happened to destroy it has sounded, from everything we've discovered thus far, to be magical in nature. So perhaps whatever happened at that point of time, whatever amount of magic or whatever took place there, it's entirely possible that the same thing is on a much smaller scale wherever it was that you fucked around with whatever that was. The area is settling. Maybe it'll fade in time, I don't know. But it made me think of what we had discussed back in your scribery, all places.
Right. Then I think I'll move the stone. I think it might be exacerbating it.
Do we know if it's still a part of it?
In what way?
Well, you said that you had tried to focus on it or something of the such.
I focused energy on it. Tried to channel myself into it like Faye said to. And it worked, but I think that thing was actually attracted to it, not caused by it.
From where? Attracted to it? There's nothing near us. We're in a coastal town.
All I know is it looks like those statues that were under Ledford surrounding that green crystal thing. And I think it's from the Order.
Why does that sound familiar? Did we talk about that at some point?
Yes, they were opposed to Elysium.
I think they could have named themselves a little bit more definitively.
I'm assuming back then they were such a either commonplace or renowned order that they simply went by the Order. Sort of how old towns fade out of history because everyone knew where they were at the time, no one thought to write it down.
Makes sense. I don't grasp this shit. Well, whatever it is, it had to have come from somewhere, right? And all the places that we've heard about that has us raising our eyebrows that goes underground are sealed, to our knowledge. So where did it come from?
I think it... maybe whatever catastrophic thing happened. Maybe the Order was involved. Maybe the Order succeeded in whatever they wanted to do. Maybe they're part of some greater force now. On the other side.
I'm sorry, on the what?
These strange ripples have been opening and closing in my basement. They're like... it's like staring into a starry abyss. I think this magic... it doesn't necessarily come from a place, but another plane, maybe. Like a layer on top of ours. Or below it.
Like the underdog.
It's... sort of, but in a metaphysical sense. It's all theoretical. I have no way to prove it, but...
You know what he's talking about?
No fucking idea.
Alright, look, I'm gonna focus on what I do understand. It's my turn to talk your ear off. We need to figure out what the fuck is gonna happen here at Nordis. We can do fuck all anywhere else until we secure our foundations. I've spoken to Sharik. We're considering coming out of the shadow and establishing ourselves here. Making ourselves citizens or something the equivalent of that protects us from being extradited. Making ourselves known. If, before you disagree, we could successfully manipulate our way, and I hate this, into a position of minor nobility, for services rendered to whoever we install in power, either by force or otherwise, then those favors could get us what we need. Could get you the enterprise you're looking for. It could get us the position we're looking for. We could affect the nobles and efficiently put somebody in power that will respond to our desire, because we've given them what they wanted. But they would have to be somebody that we don't expect to stab us in the back.
Tell me, do you believe you have any leads on this avenue?
My thought process...
What do you think is the way forward?
I do not believe that the robber baron is a viable choice. I believe that either the nearby families or the council will respond if it looks like just any upstart can control province. I believe this, especially now that you have said that Kovaz has someone on the council.
I did tell that to the robber baron, and it gave them pause. They had not heard
understand
that.
It's a threat. Wait, they have not heard that?
No.
Haven't they always...
The robber baron's men, they were...
From what you've told us, they've had eyes and ears, both at the castle and the embassy. How did they miss that?
Apparently, they don't have eyes in the castle right now. Their agents have not been responsive lately.
They might be getting rooted out. Remember, the same thing happened when he who must not be named sent us to the border. His eyes and ears were not responding. Perhaps it's a similar situation, that they've been found out and replaced.
Right.
My idea is this. It's rudimentary at best. We figure out over the next few days who it is that we need to support. Kovaz, or a Mem, or the Baroness. The Baroness seems off the
We need to figure
table.
out sooner rather than later, but...
Our only hope...
The thing is, the Mem's about to lose his power base.
What do you mean?
In a day or two, there's going to be a meeting between him and the elves. And somehow the robber baron picked up on this. Either he's working with the elves, or someone who overheard it that wasn't supposed to. And he plans to kill the major and his lieutenants at this meeting.
That's why you said that. All right. Then we have to provide a new power base. We need to find a way to supplement what he's losing that we have control over. There's a couple avenues here. One, the least likely out of it all, is having enough silver pooled together to hire the Sordillo. Not likely. That'd be a few gold.
I believe 350 silver, was it a week or a month?
Enough for a power exchange, at least to buy us time to find a new choice. That is the least likely of our options. The second, most likely, is if Morden is able to send a missive back to Vernfolder and he brings his clan down here. A couple hundred dwarves should be enough. But that could be viewed as an external
It's a
issue as
big
well.
ask.
It is, but he is the Longbeard of his clan. And I would know him a great deal. But that's if the High King even allows it, because they are in the middle of fighting for their lives. So it is also unlikely. The only other viable option I can think of is the robber baron is killed. His men will have nowhere to go. If they are granted clemency, they might return to their posts. If it is put on the robber baron that they were manipulated and they were only loyal because he was a charismatic man who served Juldar, and they are granted pardons for the behaviors that they exhibited, traitorous as it were. If he is executed for those crimes and they are forgiven, a few hundred men would return to their posts.
A man would be very hard to convince for that. He's a very by-the-books, by-law man.
Well, a man needs to realize from someone that he's about to lose his province. One way or the other.
All right.
I don't know how we're going to do this, but it's possible and it can be done. Worst comes to worst, Mirandel. Listen to me. If we get desperate, there are enough of us. If we got fully armed and armored, if we could find our way into the keep in the middle of the night and take control of it and hand it over to whoever it is that we support, it is possible that by morning we could stabilize. If no wrenches are thrown into what our plans are. It is very risky. And there is a chance that it does not go the way it's meant to. But if it looks like we're about to meet our deadline and those ships are on their way, there's nowhere to go.
Are you sure the robber baron's not an option? If Kovaz and the Mem are dealt with. He's told me by his own admission if the council were to send other nobles that were not the Bredons, that he would resign peacefully and allow them to take over and take whatever fate beholds him. What if you believe that or not?
Let's say I do
That
believe it.
makes
The man at the
pointless,
very
though.
least.
If we install him and then he just gives the power up to the council anyway, then it makes us installing him pointless.
And remember, we've heard that Kovas
That's
is
true.
a man on the council. That'd be
Vested interest. So
a surefire way to
unless
loop
they're
around.
dead.
Two things could happen. One, whoever this is on the council gives Kovas back the seat of power. Two, while this transition of power is taking place, the Vapacts, or one of the other families, maybe the Kalari, make their move. The province would be in disarray. There'd be no way to organize any sort of defense, walls or not. These factions are beginning to crumble, and some of them are leaning on each other. If one goes, it's going to start a chain reaction. We need to figure out which is best, not for the province, but for us. That's the position we've been thrust into.
The robber baron believes that He said he sees me as an equal in all this, and whether that's true or not, probably false. Probably trying to use me like anyone else has tried to use me. But, he's got notes, useful notes, notes that I need. He's promised to let me read them as he finds them. I'm sure he's stringing me along. But I could get close enough to him to, I don't know, administer poison or something. I know that's distasteful to you, but considering all of our lives are on the line, I don't really mind.
I don't believe the man should be poisoned, but he does need to meet his end. And I do not think quietly is the way to go. Even if somehow I did stomach the dishonor in it, in order for this to work, the robber baron must be publicly executed.
And we need
So how do we get him without killing all of his men?
We need to find a time when he's vulnerable and either extradite him from wherever he's hiding, or intercept him whenever he's outside of his safety net.
He's vulnerable now. He plans to hit the Mercenaries Guild, the local one, soon. I don't know if he's going to do it personally, but I actually sent him a letter the other day, telling him that if he were to be able to show the mercenaries his character and show them that there's a future fighting for him, that he could flip these useful mercenaries. I don't know if he's going to actually show up there, though.
Why doesn't he
But
like
he does
the
plan to hit
Mercenaries
them
Guild?
and thin them
They're
out.
sellswords, he could be able to buy them out.
Apparently the Mercenaries Guild has been hitting a lot of his operations.
The sellswords, is that it?
I don't know, I think it's an honor thing. Or maybe someone in the Mercenaries Guild is against him.
It's odd for him to have something against the Mercenaries Guild just because they're doing what sellswords do.
I thought so too, but He brought Shilbrook in to his... I actually
Tell me about
saw him at the table with the robber baron. He was
his
being
belief
rewarded for
that they
sparing
killed
his men.
Gildard. Tell me, you
Boys,
fool!
He was told not to come to the next most recent Mercenaries Guild mission because he was going to be thinning the herd. It could just be a ploy and see if he's trustworthy, but he also wants paid for his contacts, his father.
The Institute?
He wants to bring in someone from the Institute to investigate these doors once he takes power. He wants to build a portcullis and ensure that it's safe and then explore it and then see what's inside. He wants to know if there's an archway. He wants
None of
to,
this.
again, like I said, take an archway and go beyond the sea. How
None of
the
this
hell he
sounds
decides to
good.
do that, I have no idea. It could be that he's using this province and the idea of stability to fulfill his pipe dream, and once he gets the chance, he takes an archway and leaves.
Which would leave us holding the bag and the blame, by the way.
Right. Yeah, it's not an option. But if we let him kill Topman, he will no longer be vulnerable. Right now, his men are... I know the location of his keep, I know the way in. There are a lot of men there, but most of them are on the front lines fighting right now. If we had the armor and the manpower, we could probably storm it. They've got a lot of resources and
a lot of this is risky.
Dangerous. It's all very risky. We could enlist the aid of the elves, but that would give this wind to Kovaz. We could enlist the aid of the Imperials.
We want to look good.
I've got an idea.
I'm listening.
He kills Tobman and his lieutenants. The Imperials are left in disarray. We go to Amem. I say I know the way to his hideout. We'd be in a better position now, but I know a way there that's not trapped.
But how would Amem move on it? If the guards truly are
the Capitano in the way. That's another thing. The robber baron dislikes the Capitano. He wants him dead too.
Everyone dislikes the Capitano.
I've asked him to help me find more information about it, but I probably won't go anywhere. Important though, Tobman's going to get me Burgomaster's ledger today. I convinced him to that there might be something in there that can exonerate the men. So we can look, find out the source, who's buying the right resources at the right time, and then hopefully we can act on that. We can clear out the Capitano at least, or get another step forward.
And then after you're on dock, you
all these cards are going to come crumbling down.
Are you running something for
I guess we really want to find out what order they do.
Okay.
So,
they shouldn't last too long.
Tobman dies in a day or two. There's a chance he survives. He seems, well, I told him he should probably bring extra protection to the meeting as it sounded fishy.
Why would you hint at that, Jen?
Because I had a moment of weakness. But I did not insinuate that he should not go. I don't know. Han, he reminds me of you. It's like if you, but
the fuck is that supposed to mean?
He carries himself the same way. It's
You sure know how to put your fucking foot in your mouth. Is there anything else you need to tell us?
Don't take it the wrong way, Han.
Is there anything else you need to tell us?
Off the top of my head, I can't think of anything.
I need to get myself ready for the rest of the day.
Naturally, just compare him to an
No, I said it was like an imperial version of him. It's not the same thing.
Alright, we need income source. I'm looking for investments, passive income.
Passive income.
Heck yeah, alright.
Scrumble? Hi. Oh, you son of a bitch. You got me. Even though I knew you were there. Ah.
Good one, buddy. Giggle, are we gonna have you tonight? Giggle bits. Giggle, giggle, giggle bits. Giggle bits.
By using an anchor and trying to get yourself out of
I see that you're in here, Andre. Did you need something? If you said something, I didn't hear it.
Yes. I was told to poke you after 10 minutes because I asked Shinfo a question. He said that's a Bruns question.
Oh, it's a question.
Tang was waiting around during the
We'll
morning.
find out
Did he
what your
find
option's
anything
true
during the
title
night?
will be eventually.
Or did anything happen?
In regards to what?
A particular metal lad.
No, nothing showed up in the middle of the night. You heard what people had said, but they haven't shown themselves as of yet. If they're even here.
Okay.
Might just be a rumor. Probably just a goblin.
How do you do it?
Maybe.
Well, one way or another, just so you're tracking, Tang left the door to the watermill unlocked and propped open.
But he looks just like anybody else. I've had to
Okay.
kill out.
He's going to be checking later this evening for it.
Maybe he's got a bounty.
Excellent. Thank you.
He's done.
Okay.
Well, he probably is just a random weirdo.
I need 6 volunteers for something super fucking fast. Just a ride into town. NPC room, please.
Yeah, 100%. And then we'll go out there.
See, I told you.
12.
You can follow us. It's like
36.
36, yep. It's just 36 copper. Alright, so long. There's my damn meats.
to this.
Students, doop. I need you all to change into Radad soldiers, please. Radad soldiers. Yeah, Frenchie's busy, so I have to do this myself. Frenchie's busy, so I gotta do this myself.
Well, yeehaw!
What are we doing? Which one of the Radad soldiers?
We're changing into Radad soldiers.
Yes.
Let me make sure I have the proper.
Those ones, okay.
Wait, is he not on here? Oh, don't do this to me.
Is this the right one, Bruns?
Which one do you need?
Yeah, all the heavier ones. Wait, is this
You want
not...
Do you want shields? What weapons do you want?
It'll have shields and spears. Hang on. This might throw a wrench and everything.
Shields and spears. Oh no.
The model is
Hey,
uploaded
Frenchie?
onto church.
Yes.
Is the Baron and Mem model not on the map?
Yeah, it is.
I don't see it.
Oh, it is. It's under
Special.
specials.
I'm looking under
Memra Dodge.
specials.
It's actually the first model in special.
Oh, it's the
I
first.
have it.
Okay, thank you.
Turn off the beard.
Why?
We have to impersonate you for a second for riding into town.
All right.
It's his body double.
Okay, this is gonna
Oh,
happen.
what color?
You're all green.
Oh, green. Okay. Well, I was yellow, so I was
Would be green.
Like money.
What percentage?
50%.
Yeah. I don't remember. My brain's small. Spears and shields. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. 3 on the side, 3 on the side, 1 in the back, in the middle. We're going to... Does the invis work on these boys?
Yes.
Perfect.
Wow.
Turn on nameplates and just follow me, please. Here we go. I'm leaving. Spawn at Nodus. I'm gonna grab a horse real fast. Use. And drag this horse outside so nobody sees him. Nobody sees the horse. This horse ass traveling through the ground. Don't worry about it. Okay, we can all uninvis here. We're not going to talk to anyone. We're going to be moving at a walking pace. Just riding into town.
Okay, now we have more. How did we...
That's fine.
We have extra men now. Okay.
Alright, let's go. Say what?
4 on each side. Make it even.
Yeah. Alright, let's go. Hopefully word will spread that he's back at the keep. These two guys, so dedicated. Who are these two? Got Erebus. Awesome, man. Remind me to give them something cool.
That's what I do for a living.
Well, next time, then I'll ask you to be on one.
It's so hard to maintain your speed on a horse going uphill. We gotta like smack my joystick around. Okay, we're good. Hopefully that'll spread. Thank you very much. You're all released.
No
Thank you,
problem.
thank you.
Oh, Runs real quick.
Yeah.
Would it be alright for me to have my guard, who normally guards Quinn, he can just walk about?
Yeah, absolutely. Sure.
Thank you for letting me know.
Absolutely. Okay. However, well, I'll just put you guys up there anyway. If you are part of the module for Daniel, I know you, please go to Brunswick module. If you're part of I know you, please go to Brunswick module. That is my 4 Arolandes, Darth, and Oak.
I'll be there literally in a minute. They're checking the vineyard right now, so it'll be about 2 minutes.
Okay. What the fuck? Oh. Oh yeah. Mirandel really put his fucking foot in his mouth. That made Arn need to leave the fucking room. I had a moment of weakness, Arn. The Imperial was just like you.
Necessary steps to make such a thing happen. It's
Like,
not
holy
definitive.
shit.
It doesn't happen instantly.
So what if you can read things up close and far away?
They had taken
Crass is going to his own fucking bar.
One of those
Is my understanding upon it? Gentlemen.
That's fine, Revan.
Start without me.
All that matters is it has justified what he's doing even fucking more. Brunswick's glad he said it.
Give him work.
I didn't tell him.
All right, little man, let's go.
That's a different thing.
Yeah, for all the potions.
Although I need to move, so
I don't think
here's
y'all
some
used
soap.
every one of it, did you?
Back.
Yeah, no,
Go check up on everything. I'll be back later.
I know we used the troll strength.
Yeah, no, you take care.
Okay.
But other than that, I don't know if everyone has returned everything. If they haven't returned everything, then I have to pay you everything.
Oh my gosh. Somebody gave me an event.
That's how it works.
That's right. Give.
It mixed with that troll. Exactly. It make it poison.
I don't remember that. I'll
Nora.
have to ask him about it, but if you use the potion, then I'll believe you.
To ask.
And I owe you for it.
Trip yesterday.
Well, I'm not going to charge you for...
Short, quick trip.
Or
yesterday, the day before.
Let me
Nora,
double check, 'cause I'm not
if
gonna
you'll
lie.
excuse me for a moment,
This.
because I need to be about my day.
Oh, gosh.
It's a 15 from the job that we got. Should help cover something.
Oh. Okay, let me
Thank you,
subtract
Christine.
15 silver from it. It was good.
I was actually going to contact the Carter's Guild and see if Cooper's around. I was going to go to the embassy at some point to deliver a letter.
Do you need something, Miss Marin?
Oh, yes. I have this recently reforged and repaired.
What is it?
Oh my gosh.
What do you need?
Well, can I get my spear refitted with this? What happened to you, by the way?
I got on the bad side of a noble. You want the steel tip on the end of your spear? could have that done by the end of the day. It's just changing them out. Do you want me to give you the iron tip back?
Well, you can keep it in that case. I heard you're short on iron.
It is true. I can have this done by the end of the day. It should be very easy, very simple. Come back and pick it up, alright?
Alright. One last thing. You can take this as well, but
Oh.
it's a dagger. I'm just wondering if you can identify any insignias, markings. It was actually in my door.
There's no maker's mark on it, so I don't know what smith made it, but... I don't know, there seems to be an animal of sorts. It's very worn.
Well, consider it.
A cat or something, I can't tell.
Oh, it's okay. Consider it more iron for the pile, I guess.
Oh.
You have no need for such things.
If you wish, then I shall keep this here. Thank you. I'll get that replaced as soon as I can.
Thank you, Tazim.
My pleasure.
Zim, what happened to your face?
What?
I got a Knowles' bad side, apparently.
I'm
No need
surprised
to
that
talk
hasn't
about
happened to me.
I'm pretty sure you're on the list.
Your apprentice was trying to undercut me.
I have an apprentice?
It's a shrewd haggler. I don't know, what's Tazim or Sharik to you?
Oh, he's been practicing for so long, he's pretty much just another blacksmith.
Well, alright, well. The other blacksmiths. He's trying to
it's
undercut my
important. Did
prices
he undercut you?
Pretty hard. Well, he tried to charge or pay less than I paid for it.
Did he succeed?
No.
And he's shit.
That's why you wanted him to pay with the buy, huh?
No, I just couldn't be there. Thank you. I'll get these dragged inside. I appreciate that.
There's also a bunch of wood that Hopper said that you could turn in charcoal for him.
Yeah, I told him any wood
with
he
that.
brings here, I'll just turn it. Please do.
So there's a dozen of wood there as well.
Then I'll start turning this. Thank you, Markle. It's very kind of you.
Are you sure you're good?
I might have a request for you.
Feel like shit, but I'm not dying. So.
Well, that is.
Yes.
You said cat,
I
right?
have 12 wood for you, so you
Did
don't have an
the
odd
insignia
number
look
of
like,
wood when you're
like a
carrying
large
your
cat?
truck.
Like a tiger or something?
I guess it could be. It's just very worn.
Right.
It did look like a cat.
Note that down.
Of course.
Do you want it back? Yeah, let me give it to you. You think about it. You can bring it back later.
On the charcoal today, so thank you.
If you decide that you don't want it, you can just bring it back.
That's plenty for that helmet of yours. Make sure it's good.
Thank you, Tazim.
You're fine.
Try and keep a hold of it. I don't want to see you losing it like, well, you know.
Yeah, I'm definitely trying to keep a hold of it.
Back on the streets.
I'm tired of
Say
losing
again?
everything I own.
I think I should give you a warning, Tazim. A problem. Yeah, the home invader of Nodis is back on the streets, and apparently the guards already caught him trying to steal something.
He was in Marcus's home.
Today too.
Well, I'm in no position to deal with him
Marcus is
anyway.
wanting to talk.
Anyway.
Marcus is wanting to talk to you about trying to deal with him.
Not everything needs to be dealt with.
Oh, thank you for answering.
Thank you for
Make sure to check their logs,
Tazim.
Yeah.
Fish that was I brought in this morning.
More than a normal one.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sure.
Apologies, Harry. I didn't see that. Sorry.
Are you alright?
I'm sure you remember the words I exchanged with the Lady Knowleses. She made her feelings very clear about
I see.
But that was. Don't worry about it. There's... What? You're pointing at him. What is it? What do he do? Does he need to die too?
I don't think so.
I'm joking, Jesus.
He might have something interesting, and I figured I would bring it up with you before we...
Well, what is it?
I think you should be honest with him.
I never like when things start out that way. What have you done, Harry? Have you lied to me? God damn it, you've lied to me.
I would tell you that.
Alright, what is it?
Anyway. I plan on bringing... Well, to start it off first, apparently Irelandi refugees have been taken, not sure by whom, but this is according to the priest. Priest of Mithrax that helps out the refugees around. My plan is to get them and deserters to work on the farm.
Get them all in one place.
As far as my knowing, they are workers. That's all I know. My real plan is to have a sort of shadow militia.
Trained men.
This is weird to come from a farmer.
Do you truly believe when, let's say, the orcs make their way here, you truly believe that every Nautis guard here will stay and fight?
Absolutely not. Not in the least.
Then this is an opportunity. Have them fight for a place to stay.
I will say again, this is a very shrewd thinking for what it is that I've interpreted you as, Mr. Harry.
This is for the protection of everybody here.
Oh, I believe it.
And the ones
but
we care
now,
for.
I'm curious about the person who's talking to me.
Just as I am curious of a man that can... seems like leads soldiers and talks like a politician, more than a blacksmith. It goes both ways.
Well, all I will say is that I'm not your enemy. I have a vested interest in Nodis remaining standing. The problem is that while you're actively being hunted for, this will become clear soon. Somebody that you need to meet with. I'll make it clear in a little bit. Just don't let those Aralandis see you. You understand? It'll be clear soon, I promise.
Alright.
Before you move with this plan of yours, we need to be sure of your footing. We'll talk more on this in a little bit. Listen to what he has to say. If it sounds viable, tell me. God damn it, I slipped.
Interesting.
Arn doesn't know yet, but he will shortly. Darth, are you ready yet? I've been waiting for you to tell me you're ready.
Oh, I'm ready.
God damn you. Okay. Is this everybody? Do I have my 4 Airlandis? 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's
Leonard
no?
wanted you to call him.
Well, Lennon, I'm calling you.
Lennon's in the bathroom right now.
I'm here. Just give me a sec.
Well, I don't got time to wait.
I'm here. Just give me a sec.
All right. You're aware of what you're gonna do, right?
Yep.
You guys
Okay.
hear in the background, or am I good?
We don't hear anything.
No, you're good.
It's insinuated, obviously, that there has been prior business. He's currently, for whatever reason, in Arn's house and was about to divulge that he was.
I saw that.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
And then I
Oh,
accidentally slipped
okay.
and acted like I knew already. I was like, fuck, that didn't happen yet. And I was like, there's somebody who's going to have to talk to you. So we'll just bounce off of that. So, Bargo,
we'll just bounce off things.
you're going to make yourself known here very shortly. My Aerolandes, make sure you have those models ready. Make sure you have those models ready. Where's Och? Och of Iron.
You just
think
want the
they may be in the
normal
building.
These ones right here.
Oak, are you alive?
Yep, I'm in the Carter's Guild.
Okay, sweet.
Called it.
All right, let's do the damn thing. Bargo,
Yeah. Make sure that he like doesn't kill me.
I'll be present.
Because
I'll just be there.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Want me to have like this just in case on me?
Say what? Is there a certain what? Yeah, you can have that.
Spot you want me in, Cassetto?
We'll just pick a random fucking house. Pick one you vibe with, and I'll be the one we use.
Sure.
Cha. All right, come with me, Bargo. Let's do this quickly.
Yep.
Good luck.
Mr. Brunswick, I'd like to be a hairdresser.
You can be a
Top
hairdresser.
said I could have his spot. You never brought one in. All right. Thank you.
Can you get it off the top right here?
God damn it. Fucking Scottish people now? My setting's ruined.
I know, right? God damn it.
Teleports, Nodis, Merchant Guild. Merchant Guild. We're going to Merchant Guild. The one you're interested with. It's over here. A little concerned you're not telling me why, but I'm sure you have your reasons.
Should come out to 32.
Yep.
But you were gonna say?
That's correct. Oh, no. Nothing. I was gonna say that it was 32 power. My head's a little bit slow. I'm getting those headaches.
Oh, no. Because of the...
Get those answers very quick. I'm gonna ask Kimchi, just in case. Oh, hi! I was just about to ask you!
Yeah. So during the excursion with the orcs, there were 3 strange gemstones. I've given them.
Quite frankly, I despise those with no slips.
The other one.
So do we.
Right. Reporting some Howland. Interest in the farms.
I'll be right back, my son.
You know, I said I may get you a contact within the farms and may get you some business.
And also the ones I occasionally pull out of the ground.
Sure, that's true.
Looking at the...
No!
As the bully knocks the stones to the ground, you can see that they don't look all that different from regular commonplace gems, just rough around the edges. They seem wholly unremarkable.
He's bringing Kyler to tag along.
Unique about them or strange. It's not something that you could...
Yes, Mr. Jones.
I didn't like anything.
Broke my patience. That's about it.
When I lifted them, so they're not like the ones that the miners would often.
Can't say I'm surprised, but
How do you want me to deal with that, Bruns?
To be expected.
a lot worse.
Just come outside and I'll tell Kyler to stay with me.
Got it. He's already following. We already passed you.
Well, thank you for the training. What
We're on our way out to the gate towards the vineyard.
Yeah. No hard feelings. I knew how that was
Which
going to
direction is he going? Oh, he's going the broken way to next to the curio shop. We are now in front of the farms.
A unique plan. Aye.
What kind of unique plant do you have?
These are tea leaves. Tea leaves. Nothing required without
Seems the Carter's Guild knows who our friend is. Is this something I need to know?
He's ex-Aralandi guard. His son was killed by something like. His son was killed by.
We're about to get alone in the farm place.
No, he worked with Dario. Sorry, I was executed on. He came here seeking a new. He told me his whole point of this
Right.
is to protect.
Let's just.
Keep an eye on the outside of the building. I don't know how this is gonna go.
Runs you there?
Right.
Alright. If it gets bloody.
Stop them.
You do have to. What do you have to do? I'll note all that down for Hella. Let's get some paperwork done. I don't have much.
Running something. What is it?
You need to know about that dagger that Marin found?
It's open-ended. It's a dagger that has like a very faded emblem of a large cat on it. It could be the Azure Tigers, it could be something else.
Okay. Fair enough, I'll leave that there. Thank you.
Kyler's still tagging along.
I thought you were talking in the house.
We were going to. He's stalling.
A proper coin out is.
Well, tell him that you would like to discuss this in private. No offense to the young master.
But for now, it's just the 2 fields and then the expansion.
Right. We'll get an intro through. Let's talk about the coin in here.
I'm in here with you.
Right.
Alright.
So first of all,
The man
why can't
grabs
I
your collar
recognize you?
and stares you dead in the eyes, an angry look on his face. He keeps his elbow close to the hilt of your sword, just in case.
Listen here and listen well. Don't play coy with me. We were in the same investigation together. And I see those posters of 2 years ago. You were an Adwick, weren't you?
As he says this, his eyes harden. He looks you right in your pupils, searching your face, looking for an answer.
Why would you even come to that sort of conclusion?
Of course I would come to that conclusion, Daniel. I'm not stupid.
He says the name. Your eyes widen for a second.
Your bloody son killed my uncle in Adwick, you bitch! He didn't kill anybody. My uncle was just in the park water, moving around, doing whatever he liked, when Dario and his bloody men killed every single one in there.
Your son was one of those men.
And he died for it.
Your son was
He
one
was
of those men.
foolish. And he did it.
The bloody coward fucking did it!
And you think I'm proud of it?
What do you have to say for yourself?
I was disgusted to hear about it.
So you ran away?
I ran away. Because what future was there for me other than to be blindly thrown into impossible situations?
Then what about your son?
The man seems angry. There's despair on his face. The strikes don't really hurt Harry. The man is... You don't know if he's convinced he needs to hurt you, but he's definitely beating on you out of upsetment and desperation.
I am trying to do good here.
Make...
I plan on
Answer for yourself.
Answer what for my son's crimes? He's paid for it. And I have paid for all of mine.
So you weren't there.
I was there afterwards, when it was already done. I want Dario dead. True justice.
Fuck, why do you have to be honest? Fuck.
The man looks torn. He lets go. He slams his hand on the wood table. You see a couple of tears going down his face. He doesn't break down, but he seems to be cracking. It looks like that he wanted to confront the father of his uncle's murderer, but this isn't what he expected.
Fuck.
Why do you think I helped save the priest? I am not a murderer. I don't just kill innocent people.
Everyone in Ireland finds a way one way or another, Daniel.
Quite frankly, if I...
While standing outside, you hear voices get loud. You hear a bit of yelling and perception check, Kyler. When 11, you definitely hear someone getting punched. With the sound of the yelling and some of the strikes, the door opens and closes.
Everything okay?
Just papers and tough business, right, Dad? Harry?
Yes.
Well,
Just a few
yeah,
broken
outside if you
widow
need me.
socks, blacksmith.
Yeah, it'll...
Strange. You know what you heard. Perhaps Perhaps there's more to this than Daniel has said thus far.
Taken. Not sure by who. But my plan is to have them gathered here.
You're worried about this.
Damn it, alright. There's a... Fuck. This may be on a lead. There was a woman looking for you.
Who?
Cunning bitch almost let me slip by. I didn't get a name. She showed me the poster and...
Any luck?
Something's fishy. I definitely heard someone hit another person. When I went in there, they acted like nothing had happened, both of them.
I'm pretty sure that Bargo, the one talking to Harry, used to be in Adwick. I don't know what his connection was, but he definitely was a Carter there. Operated out of the Port District, I think.
Everything okay?
I need to go check over some paperwork.
We'll have that discussion later.
Right.
Alright. Find me if you need me, I guess.
Sorry about the trouble,
whisper.
Smithy.
He's aware of who I am. I'm going with him. If he turns me in, you'll know who it is.
Alright, they're on their... Alright, they're on the way to the
Why I'm
Carter's
here
Guild.
to learn about farming.
Come on.
Apparently they're going to check some paperwork. And then Harry whispered to me that he knows who he is. And that if he suddenly disappears or gets turned in, we know who did it.
There's not much more we can do by that, I'm afraid. Not right now. The Irelandese. Refugees? Why would they round up refugees? Something doesn't feel right. Part of me tells myself we shouldn't
conscript them.
We shouldn't give a shit. There's nowhere around us. We can't do anything anyway. But for them to go this far for stragglers.
If there's going to be a group of shadow militia or trained people, if it comes to it,
they need to answer
see where I'm getting
us. Not to someone else.
we
That's
need
the
to bring
problem.
him on. He's hesitant about being under someone's service, but if we spin it, I'm just saying, it's out there if it's something we want to pursue.
Why would he be hesitant?
You're
He
better
was
with
a
this than
soldier.
I am. guess that didn't work well last time. Maybe he doesn't fully trust us yet. Possibly.
I wouldn't trust him worth a
I
shit.
think he left after his son was, he seems honorable enough, but if he's a deserter, then I just figured it's something that, an avenue we can pursue if we desperately need men.
We will need men. That's smart.
Yeah.
Our goal then should be, same as I said for the other soldiers, if we can get them proof of exoneration. After this is over with, they'd be more inclined to help.
Well, if we install someone, they can help us install someone in power, then that person can make them citizens, which means they can't be expedited.
Exactly. Alright. Good that you found this out. For now, I don't think there's much we can do. I believe they're gonna go to the Carter's Guild. Right. I trust Hollow. So if Bargo's bringing him to Hollow, she's the woman who runs the Carter's Guild, then there must be a reason. Carry on, my boy. I'll be about.
Right. Sure.
And stay away from noses.
Better stay the fuck away from me.
Yeah.
Where are you, Bruns? Bargo's looking for you.
Sounds like I missed out, but I'm glad I was fun.
Tazim!
It's quite interesting.
Are you good with an evening change as well, Bruns?
Yes, what is it?
Need you for the job. Urgent.
Already? It's 11.
Hello for you on the details.
It's 3 hours in.
11 p.m. EST. It should be evening at 12.
Cutting it, honestly. It's too hot.
Oh, mine. I'm early.
I'm thinking
Alright.
shorter. I mean, I already tied up.
Hey there.
I'm
Good day,
coming.
Marcus.
Good day.
Raj.
Funny thing is, I only tied it out for fighting, but I almost kind of like it more like that.
This is good news, right? This is a good thing.
Should be.
Margo,
You'll get filled in the details. It's more busy work. You've done it before.
Yes, well. Oh. It's Hollow. Not what I expected.
This is the case of another of the accused.
I see. What's your stance on it?
If he needs protection and to hide, I am willing to help these people.
Sure you're not spreading
No
yourself
one should have
thin?
to. I have not seen nor heard anything bad of him of late. Nothing. And you know how I like to go about and get to know people.
Yes, you're exceptionally good at it.
Yeah. From what I can tell. I will lend what assistance I can. But I cannot make the paperwork. I have the documents, but you'll not.
How deep is this, Harry? Come on, man, you're in this deep. What are we dealing with?
Deep.
So it is him, then. Are you sure?
Yes.
Fuck me. Alright. Well, what's the time frame then that we're looking at?
We're going to have it appear that he's been here for 7 years. On off work with us. But it is the only way to ensure that no one digs too deeply. If there are those here looking for him, the longer period we have, the better.
Well, if anybody goes snooping, if we don't have the records to prove it, we're not going to be able to keep him under wraps.
Yes. Now, we can always make those records.
Let's see.
Don't have everything, but I do have, let's just say certain ones of these books aren't for reading.
Clever as always. Alright. Well, if we're going to do that, where are these going? Let's say we were lucky and we could get them made. What then?
One of them has to go to Bossetto, which is out of the way, but again, it is off on the side and not many people would inquire there. It's a smaller port city. People come and go. And now, I have one that can easily be made here. It belongs here, it will cycle through and we will have it handled. The last one is going to be a little... I won't lie. I will not lie to you, Tazim. It will not be easy.
How
There's
difficult.
a proof of arrest.
Oh, fuck me. And where exactly does that have to be planted?
In the worst possible place. The Custodes office.
Well, here's the question, Mr. Harry. Do you want to get this heat off your back, or do you want to live like a rat around town and have to scurry every time they look for you?
Off my back.
Well, Miss Holler is a good woman, and she can be trusted. She has helped others before. Most of the people in here that you want to help know her for that very reason.
The Captors Guild will also need you to take something to Belvando and give the Carter liaison their document. I will handle it on my end for the most part, but it will need to make its way there. It expands the network that would...
I might have a solution in terms of the papers themselves. I might be able to get the documents signed in the way that you want them to be. Getting them placed is a whole different ordeal, but I do know somebody in town who can forge documents.
Then we should pursue that avenue. I do not have anyone here that is able to do so, and I'd rather not risk someone who has dealt with nobles before. Find me the cost, Tazim. how much it will cost. I'll do what I can.
I'll find out and I'll let you know at once. The papers.
Right. Here. So people don't look at you strangely, I've concealed them in this book.
Excellent. That requires a bridge of trust, Mr. Harry. I need you to come with me somewhere so we can get these documents forged. Then, according to Miss Haller's plan, we have to place these documents in places where it will be believable if you get pulled aside and the Irelandese decide to look into you.
All right.
All of our necks are on the line too. They've got you.
Tizim.
Yes.
Because you have come, this will count towards your debt.
Thank you, Miss Haller. I've been terrified about paying off 2 cards. Come on, Harry.
Fortunately, it is not 2 cards with your apprentice. It is only a horse.
Only a horse? Oh, good. It's only 50 silver. Bargo.
It is a lesser horse, so you are fortunate that it is only 25.
I think you're just
Remember,
being kind,
I look
but
out
I'm
for
grateful.
businesses. Take care.
Mr. Harry.
We stick out for others here.
There's a friend I have in town. Are you familiar with Mr. Vezrin?
Partially.
I chose Vezrin of my life. Been friends for a very long time. And Bargo knows how to do work and quietly with his mouth shut, which is something you don't find around here very often. He's a good man. Do what we can. Let's make our way over there. And don't say anything to anyone, please.
Chat, where's Mirandel?
Once old habits die hard.
Oh, you have yet to die anymore.
Where's Markle?
Sometimes allows you to get more accurate times.
I mean, if I take it out in the sun.
How's it going? Yeah.
If you're not too busy, Mr. Mogul, I did have some business.
With me?
Important business, yes, if you have the time.
Yeah. Yes, certainly. He's just checking out something. What can I do for you?
As you rotate it, no matter which way you do, it always points
When you're done, it's a sensitive business matter. Ugh.
Oh.
You know, this is rather interesting. Maybe a cartographer would like it, but nothing I'm really
perhaps.
interested in.
Oh, you said something that might wow you. So, could have. Who knows? Anyway.
I'll think on
That's
it.
about the only interesting thing I have, though.
I'll think on it a bit and maybe come back a bit later.
Yes, of course. Gentlemen.
Mr. Morgul.
What can I do for you?
I was hoping to find Vezrin here. Is he busy?
Well, he was talking to the captain of I don't even know what the name of that ship is.
The
Sawtooth one in port.
The Million, I think.
Yeah, well,
Do
he's
you know
talking
where
to
he
her
is?
right now, I think. Yeah.
Well, this conversation might include you. We have a bit of an issue, and I need to talk to Vezran about it. He told me at one point if I needed him to, he could fix documents for me. I'm
He
waiting.
could fix documents for you.
That's what he said, yes.
Really?
Yes.
I don't think he's ever. What kind of fix are we talking about?
The kind of fix that will make somebody think that you've lived here for longer than you have, in case someone snoops. I've got the documents necessary. I just need it to look real. Willing to pay what I need to.
I could be able to help you with that. I don't need to involve Vezran.
Very well. I thought it was Vezran who did it, but if it's you, that works even better.
Yeah, I can help you out.
Inside the book, you'll find 3 different documents of importance. The first one is a proof of occupancy. It needs to be filed inside of Cassetto. We'll bring it to where it needs to be, but it needs to look like that a friend of mine has lived in our Cassetto for 5 years under one of the local landlords. Just proof that he rented the property.
Yeah, I'm gonna need their name if I do that, right? In the documents?
It is. The man's name is Cardon, and there's an example of his credentials. They don't have to be perfect. Just enough if somebody comes snooping, it's believable.
Alright.
There's a second document.
You said there's 3, right?
Yes. The second document is proof of long-term partnership. This would be between 2 traders. It's going to be brought to a Carter liaison in Bilano. You're able to use the example that's there of the Carter's Guild. Just needs a sigil. We can take care of the signature because the person signing it is in on it.
Alright.
The most difficult one is the last one. The last one is proof of an arrest, to further cement that the person has been here for the length of time that they have. It's the hardest, but it'll be the best proof. It'll show that our associate was arrested in prison for several days around 6 years ago. The catch for us, for me, is it needs to be put into the custode's office. I can take care of that. What I need is for it to resemble a signature of one of the guards.
Well. Roll guard good for it?
If you have a signature for it, that would be best. But that might also raise eyebrows. Why would one of them be involved in that?
Well, I don't know. I was just thinking of somebody who might be showing up later on who's asking about some product I had. You could have signed for it and everything like that.
If you have a signature of any of the guards that have come here, more than likely most of them have been here for a long time. It's a gamble I'm willing to take.
Don't have anything right now, but I should really be signing documents with these people. I know that I think about it. Proof of sale and such.
Well, I know that a couple guards have come here before, so I wouldn't be surprised if you had something. But this is something I need
Sure,
done.
I got something.
Now.
Yeah, of course. I can do it.
Excellent. What do you need from me?
Well, I got all the documents, right? Other than that one signature, everything else should be in order. How much is this worth to you?
I'm sure that a businessman like you, Mr. Markle, will give me a fair price.
Yeah.
What do you want for this service?
I mean, it could be an easy 5 silver. Not too much work.
Brunswick?
How about for future endeavors and partnership? Because I know that this is probably going to happen again. I will give you 10 silver out of my own pocket.
Yeah. All right. When do you need it by?
As soon as possible.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to find a guard signature. And I'll get it to you.
Excellent. Good. Very good. I have to figure out how I'm going to get the last one to the custodes office. But I'm confident I can. Do you know how long this will take?
Could probably have it done by the evening.
I can't wait that long. It's a bit of an emergency.
All right, I'll do it right now.
That would be best. By the way, if you don't know, this is Bargo. Works at the Carter's Guild.
Yeah.
Very trustworthy.
We're talking today. He took me up to the Krosky's Inn.
He's good for more subtle work. And Mr. Harry is a trusted associate, of course.
That's a nice stretch you got going on there. Well, let me see what I can...
Does this require a roll?
Each signature
Should.
or each forging will, yes.
Alright. 3 documents.
It's a +2.
Yep.
As you look through the records that you have in the store, you'll find that you have ample names and descriptions to be able to at least apply what you feel will be a proper signature to the documents. The quality of it is yet to be determined, but you feel you have the foundations for what you need to complete the order.
Margle, the first signature with a 10 plus 2 for a 12. A little shaky. However, thankfully, the fields
You said
are
it needs to
small.
be that perfect, right?
They don't have to be perfect.
The fields are small. It's unlikely that anyone will notice a discrepancy. The second document with a 4 plus 2 for a 6. Looking at this man's signature you are forging, it's unclear exactly if he has an I or an L. You take your best guess.
That's definitely an L.
And the final document.
Be careful, the last one. That is the most important.
Yeah. That's why I wanted to spend some time on this, right?
I know. If I could give you time, I would.
Markle, this document is pretty clear cut. If there are any mistakes, it's a lot more likely that someone will notice it on this. However, with a 16 plus 2 for an 18, whichever guard, the guard that you are putting the name in has a very simple signature, and they accidentally signed it in the wrong place, so you have 2 samples to go from. This one is good.
The second one is going to be a little bit shoddy, but I mean, I didn't really have much to work with there, but everything else seems like it should be above board.
Well, the good news is the second one is going to Balerno. The chances of someone looking into Balerno is very slim, and it's being held by a friend
The
of
chances
ours.
of somebody being able to read in Balerno is really slim.
Very.
There you go, sir.
Thank you, Markle. Might have saved somebody's life.
Yeah. I hope
Logo.
so.
You have a free call ride on us next time.
Documents. Have Mr. Harry fill out where he needs to. Harry, you're gonna need to get
Right.
these.
Right here.
Take
Harry.
the one document that is meant for Cassetto. You two bring that one there, take a wagon. I'll bring the iffy one to Balerno. Give it straight to the Carter so no one else looks at it. We'll figure out the last one later.
Sign right here.
Too old for this shit.
You're some blacksmith, I'll give you that
Right
much.
on that line. Keep it on there.
We all have our past, don't we?
Make it a little shoddy. Don't have to make
Don't
it
we
perfect.
all?
Well, if it prevents
The
an
more
innocent
natural
man from
it
dying,
looks, the
that's
more
all I care
perfect
about.
it is. Right.
We'll get out of your hair in a second.
This one right
Best
here.
of luck to you.
Thank you. It goes without saying. Not a word of this from us or you.
Word of what?
If you ever need help with something, let me know.
The proof of your arrest. Sign the guard documentation.
We should get out of here quickly. We'll split ways as soon as we leave. Bargo, bring him to the dock, take a wagon. You guys take care of Cassetto.
Right.
I'll go to Plano.
Yeah, I don't know, Dazim. Those, I can't do that much iron, I'm sorry. It's
Well, if you find any more,
It's
let
really
me
out of
know.
my control how much I can get.
If I start making shit out
Yeah.
of bronze, it'll break, and then the guards will break my arms. Again.
Damn, Miss Mogul, we
Again.
have shipments to make, man.
Well, I do have a bone mending potion if you need
No!
I might need that after the broken cards I'm getting. Right, let's move.
Alright, my Airlandies, they're on the move. Get ready to teleport on me, please. Thank you for your patience.
You go have fun. I'm gonna bully Marin and then go to sleep.
I see.
No, I like her.
Okay. Halberd off. Alright,
fun.
come with us.
Okay. Subsidizing your
Directions
Number-
to Cassetto. Is it the main gate or is it?
You're going to be going out the gate that's by the fighting pit.
Got it.
Okay. Airlandies, teleport on me, please. Obviously, we'll stop whoever comes through here, but it should just be that wagon. Don't need it. Just we're a checkpoint. We're gonna check everything. Remember, Darth, before you leave, you're gonna tell him that he should be in the fucking barrel in the back, just in case. So make sure you have props toggled on in the wagon. He's sitting in the front.
I know. I'm just going out there.
Okay,
yeah, I
perfect.
forgot about it. I know that's why I'm going more in. Don't worry. You won't be able to see from here. Right. Follow me. Come on. Yeah, that should be enough clearing. Get in the barrel. Trust me. The barrel in the back.
Is there an actual thing for it?
You might have to play space it a bit.
So what you can do is you can sit on the
On the
edge,
side.
and then you can play space
Yeah,
into it.
there's this chair right here. Right where I am. Play space, yeah. There we go.
Perfect.
Alright.
Now, Harry, just so you know, if you peek your head out, you will not be seen. As you
Understood.
peeking out of the barrel. All right.
You know what they would do if they would see me putting a man in a barrel within town?
Depends if they were a slave or not.
I mean, yes, depends if... Well, you don't look like a slave to me.
All right, they're on their way. And also, you can go full speed, Darth, so we don't waste any time. Darth, you're going to have some fake paperwork that shows that you're on your way to Cassetto to deliver some goods. And we're going to, like, you know, kind of force check it. They're going to pat you down. I'm going to be searching the back and almost getting the barrel. And then you'll claim this is for the Baron. And now you're here. You don't want the delivery to be late. You know, the Baron would be upset, so on and so forth.
Okay, okay. I'll get out. I'll get out.
Just a routine check, you understand?
Right.
Lieutenant, check his papers, please.
Here. I have orders from the Baron to
Corporals,
get this ticket set up.
check the undercarriage, make sure nobody's sticking to it.
Just so you're aware, this is a routine search with the authority of the Baroness.
Right. Well, this is authority of the Baron, so... You'll see
Everything
this
seems
goes
in order.
Fine and well. Right.
Does it now?
Actually.
Your papers here have expired as of 3 days ago. You should probably get them looked at.
Remember's making his way along. It's hard to get things by him these days.
I'm sure. And what did you say that you were moving in this cart?
Check the horse.
Bills and goods to the direction.
What
Getting
sort
some
of
rations
goods?
along to the guards over there.
We've got grain.
You'll see by at least.
Boxes.
All I ask is that you don't touch the back of the ale barrel.
That's
Any
what I
stain
say.
towards that, and they'll get upset.
everything must be checked, I mean that everything must be checked, Carter. Plenty of salt, matches the paperwork. Alright.
Oi.
What?
Hey, is that
Yeah,
what
it's
I
harder.
think it is?
Yeah, it's harder.
Mm.
Try it, but it's stuck.
As I said, it needs to be looked at. What about it?
Captain, you might want to have a look at this.
You know, sealed.
What is it?
It's a cork.
Over here. Just taking a look at the undercarriage. Seems like there's something under here.
Is there a reason, Carter, that you have a sword that is tied to the bottom of your undercarriage?
Just in case. You never know. Running myself.
Very well. It would seem that your papers are in order and there is nothing in the wagon of interest to us. If you happen to see any of the deserters named, do let us know. A reward of 30 silver per head.
Goodness, 30 silver. Fuck. Sure. I need some coin. You have a description of any of them?
Yes, in fact, here. They've all been drawn, some of them more recently now that they have been spotted. If you come across them, do let us know.
Right. I'll even relieve it to the Carter's Guild to give you less trouble.
Most
See if
excellent.
they've seen any among the shipments.
Very well then, Carter. Be on your way.
Of course. Thank you kindly, man. Good day, gentlemen.
Take care.
Yeah.
He was squirming so hard. I saw him in the fucking barrel. Alright, let's go populate Cassetto. Who's card on?
Erebus.
Erebus. Please make your way to Cassetto. Everybody go to Cassetto. Quick, hurry.
I am outside the house.
I'm going a little bit slower, so let me know when you're there.
I'm there. We're all there.
Epic.
Epic. Alright, populate civilians here. Applause.
Bum bum be dum bum bum be dum bum.
I've actually got to piss so bad.
Unfortunately, we have the fellow that's playing that role. So.
I need to piss.
Bruns, they just both rode off of the road and into a pit right next to Cassetto.
My headset blacked out right on the turn. But I'm getting my way back up. Bruns, we finished the deal. Bruns, are you there? We're about to head back. Might need the checkpoint. Unless if they're not there anymore.
He's AFK. Probably done by now. I'm back. What happened? Status? Are they done?
We just finished, and we just got back on the cart. If you want to bring back the checkpoint.
No, they would have been gone by now.
Got it. Turning back then. Made him negotiate down to 5 silver. Bargo gave it to him.
Good. All right. Everybody else here, you are released. Thank you.
Harry felt so bad for doing that. I made him use force sword of neck.
Did what he had to.
Yep, that's what Bargo said. We have to do to stay alive. This is Gradia, not Ireland. No laws.
You could have just gave me 30 silver.
Breathe in.
Could also just be dying.
True. No, it's not even using enough for it to die.
True. Either way, I sent you the link to it. That should help you out. Because that's the one I use.
I'm hoping
and it's been pretty reliable.
If I had more, if I wait till my next paycheck, I could just buy a fucking 5. I don't feel like doing that.
Hey, Bruns.
Yeah.
Alright, I think we need more.
Yeah.
Can we give Radio one of these kits? Not with anything in it, but just a kit for her to carry stuff in since she's doing the whole medical thing?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Well, you need Hala again, bro.
I don't think tonight, unless Harry goes looking for her.
No, he just wants to beat it. I'm just finding it funny.
I'll be on standby then for her.
Violence. I want violence. I want to murder.
You do you?
Chill out.
Oh shit!
Violence?
Oh no! Do you want me to become an
Are we
Imperial?
gonna be the good guys?
No.
As it stands right now, because there's been no real intervention, he's dying tomorrow.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
What?
Yeah?
Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah. He's being led right into a trap, and the only person who can warn him is Vezrin.
Oh boy.
Oh, hey, boss.
That's not gonna end well.
It's gonna be great. By the way, when you're like turning invisible and stuff, you're carrying a potion with you, so everybody can see it floating.
Yeah, I know. It's my pain medication.
Actually, I have to be the Marquis first to go give Ladia her payment. Do we know where Ladia is?
I think they're at that cave right now.
They're in the sinkhole.
Oh my fucking
god.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I need to dip for 15 minutes because.
You heard the boss. That means we gotta go ambush him. Get him the hell out of there.
Alright.
Want us to rappel in like we're
do
the
it.
SAS or something?
No.
Hey, you've been going on about the SAS. Sanders Assault Squad.
Just going in like hut. It's like Blues Brothers.
Yeah, the Blues Brothers.
But do you want another member of Sanders Assault Squad to come?
Well, I gotta go like right now because one of my family members is like, "Hey, go pick something up
Shinvo.
real quick." So I gotta do that like right now.
Yes.
Did you run that thing for Aegon?
I'm going to be doing it soon. I'm just finishing up the
It's
tree
about-
stuff.
It's
Yep.
about to be evening right now.
Okay, I'll get started on that very soon. They just got. I'm going to give them their pre-rolls for the next few things, and then I'll head over and do that.
Okay.
I got it. Don't worry.
If you roll for them, I'll just stay out here and babysit.
Oh, fun. Because, oh, it's the. He's a big boy. Passed along. No.
Are you gonna stand in his way? No. That did not though.
Heavy footfalls along the cobblestone and the swish of chain. Your fist grips along your gauntlet. Armor that has practically become a second skin, for you wear it every day to do your job. A job. The custodes job is never done. Furtive looks among the peasants who linger in the marketplace. They don't dare meet your gaze for long because they don't want your scrutiny. No one does. All they see is the mask. All they see is the chain and the armor, and on occasion, the executioner's blade when it's necessary.
Attention.
Sergeant, I will want you in my
Custode.
office later.
Yes, Custode.
Right. Will you follow me? Here's the thing I mentioned.
Yeah, sure thing. I just got my.
You need her?
If she is not busy, yes.
Well, I'll let you do your business.
Oh, sir. Can I help you?
Away at the gate.
I have brought a spare gambeson. Needs to be repaired.
Of course.
It has holes in it from weapons.
I see, I see. Well, so whenever it's finished, it'll just be 10 coppers to repair it.
I appreciate your time.
Oh, yes, of course. I appreciate your business as well. Thank you.
No mere seamstress, missing an eye, heavily tattooed. Perhaps a visible scar here or there. Not just some peasant.
Very strange and different, most of these outsiders.
Tell me what it is first. Oh. custodians doing out of their keep?
Not sure. But the thing is, all of that foliage is gone.
It's in the 3.
Marcus, you busy?
Marcus. Old man wants to talk to you. You're his caretaker after all, aren't you?
Are you busy?
Hey. No. Oh my god. Did you get you a wet cloth and some... Oh, gosh.
I sat for a bit and took care of it.
Okay.
I should have expected it, considering how I chose to speak to Nolzos.
Oh gosh, that's what that was.
Bit of a poisonous fucking salmon that she is. It'll pass.
Sure.
There is something I need to address with you, and I'm sure you'll tell me the truth. I had Vezran in my living room this morning, telling me that he needed to speak with me. He told me that for whatever reason, there was some sort of verbal altercation between yourself and Tordy, I believe. Now that's to be expected. She's not very high on my list either. However, they told me something that was somewhat alarming, and I'm hoping that you can clear things up for me.
Sure.
The way that Vezran explained it was that tensions were high, and you had informed Tordy of something, and made it very clear that if she had told anyone of it, that you would burn her. Is that a remark that you made, Sir Brooker?
Yes, sir.
Why on earth?
I told you, she's been gathering things through inference. She's been hinting here and there.
We don't burn people, Marcus. I agree that she might be a loose end, and I told Vezran that to his face. But he better figure out to tie her the fuck off, because if he doesn't, someone else will.
Yeah.
But we don't do nor say that kind of thing. We don't burn our opposition. I understand.
It's old habits.
The change that you're going through. If it was anyone else, my reaction would be far more volatile, as you know how I lost my own. I believe that at your core, You are a knight. And I believe that at your center, such things will fade as you take control of your own actions and path rather than be dictated by someone else. Someone who tells you that if you do not destroy those different than you, that you are lesser. That is not true. I understand that you are uncomfortable around some of our allies.
Not just uncomfortable. That's putting it lightly. This is what I put off for all these months. Every time I told myself, tomorrow, the next day, the next week, the next month, the next year, I've put this off for so long that I've tried to bury it deep inside myself, like another box in my warehouse. I just know it's gonna piss you off. That's why I keep joking about it, that it's my personal problems and that they don't matter. But I can't shake it. When I saw her right there, just casually walking into our home with a key in hand, I thought, really? That's who we keep? I just feel it crawling on the back of on the skin of my back. That she's just waiting to sink her teeth into me, or one of you, or something horrible. I can't fucking shake it. And then all this mess with Risa, the thing. I don't know if it would manipulate her to get to us. I have no idea. I don't know what I'm working with here. And when Sif bore her claws into me, I thought that was it. I thought that was the straw. But no, I held on, because I'm trying to be a good man.
A great deal of what you're suffering through, Sir Brooker, is remnants of what it was that you were taught to believe. You know this. The people that are around us, human or not, have bled for us both. And will continue to do so. Some of the races can be bestial. The Awnings, the fact that they can turn into a manic creature and rip people apart is a terrifying thought. But I've also met men that control those things. The Awnings that control themselves. That through understanding and training of what they are able to be just as human as before their change, interact just as normally as they did before. A lot of the Bjornings and people that we're meeting now are people who are so far removed from their own culture that they don't know what to do. Dredge is a Bjorning. He should be able to change just like them, but he can't. For whatever reason, he goes into a blind rage instead. I've never seen him turn. Sif has tried to teach him what she can, but he doesn't want to learn. Sif herself, you have to understand, to become in control of something like that, you must walk the line of death. I have never met somebody who has willingly changed. It happens when their life is in danger, and only then at that moment do they have that window to try and remember. I can't explain to you as if I understand it. But I know the people that I have associated with over the years, and I know that they have willingly almost died for me, Marcus. They've not allowed the difference between us to change what they think or who they are. There were elves and dwarves that stood with the Trinity of Liberation. While men do not have fangs and boar teeth and tusks, they are capable of being just as monstrous and barbaric.
Would you be saying the same thing if she ripped me apart the other day?
If she did so, she would be answering to my sword.
Then why do we bring the problem with us? Why even take the chance? I heard she almost killed you the other day.
It was a chance, yes. A chance that I'd take.
It made my heart sink low.
I kept the stamina potion on me just in case that was to happen. Those are things that can be planned for. The only difference between ourselves and some of these others is lifespan. The Onings are the biggest case where they transform into a beast. One can see in the dark, the rest just live longer. They're just as frail, just as easy to kill.
I grew up from my commander telling me that if you're employing monsters to fight demons, you just hope they take each other out so it doesn't turn onto you. Please tell me that this is the case, that you're using them, and then that they expel themselves.
Not in the least, Sir Brooker.
Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry to tell you, but the biggest monster present in our day-to-day are wearing uniforms and have rifles on their backs. Once, if they found out that if you had betrayed them, you would suffer the same fate regardless of what you are, they would not care. They don't care about knightly honor. They don't care about your vows. They don't care about your ideals. If you do not obey your emperor, you burn. That is not right. That is not a way to go. That is not a way to die. These people are not monsters, Marcus. You're not a monster either. But you have had monsters whispering in your ear for the entirety of your young adult life. Telling you to be afraid of everything, that everything that is not you must die lest it take you away in the night. Most of these people are hopeless. They wouldn't survive without us. As if they're a threat. A drunk drow. You are so afraid of that.
There's a reason we call them non-humans, my lord. There's something missing from them, right? Surely...
Can I get my NPC's bounty on the run in Shinfo module, please and thank you? Bounty on the run.
That's just not there.
I will be there soon.
When I look at them, they seem hollow. As if something is missing. I think that part is humanity. Like, what does it mean to be human these days?
If we're talking by majority, it means to be ruthless, and savage, and barbaric, and unforgiving, and violent, conquering. By majority, that's what we are now. With the destruction of anywhere else that was in a middle ground, not even accepting, that have been destroyed, conquered, and oppressed by the Imperium. The majority of the humanity I know has become the worst side of humanity that I have ever seen in my time alive. An example should be set, showing who and what we are, we that are supposed to be at such a disadvantage compared to everything around us, yet we still persist, and even now, it could be argued, are dominating. If they chose to extend and annex Errol and annex Gradia, there would not be much of Azura left. How is humanity under such a threat?
I don't know. Up until this point, I've never met any drow or any of these Bjornings or any of these creatures.
I understand that.
Except, oh, no, you're right. I was fearful of her. She's a half-breed, right?
As is my son, yes.
Tori. I've resigned myself to say that God is one of the good ones. But all my life, and especially in that fucking death camp, half-breeds got it the worst, and they reacted the worst as well. Even if I try to help, they try to bite at me. Almost took my fucking hand. Yes. I don't trust her. I could barely keep it to myself to trust.
Sir Brooker.
This is why I pushed it. Yes, my lord.
You're going through a very large change, and you're vying against what has been beaten into your head since birth. You see the very same thing on elves that are directly from Ishmathalos. They are taught we're all beneath them. Dwarves, humans, drow, whatever it may be. Difference for humanity is that they are taught that everything is out to get them, everything will destroy them, and they will live long enough to destroy us and our children. I've heard it all. I am not pointing the finger at you, and I know that you're struggling with something at the moment. I would ask you to look at the actions when it matters, when we are under duress, when it comes time to draw blades, when somebody shows their true affinity. Reserve your judgment for them. Because I would not be here. Most of the people you know wouldn't be here, and you would not be here if it wasn't for these people that you loathe so much.
I need one volunteer for Shinfo module, please. One volunteer.
Take a deep breath, step back.
Perfect. Get down to Shinfo module, please, and thank you.
Analyze the situation. Speak to them more. Make your mind up for yourself. Talk to them. Get a measure of the man. I don't see you as a monster, Marcus. And I'm not going to damn you for what you're thinking. I believe that you will pull yourself from that old line of thinking to be the knight that you want to be, Rose or not. Unfortunately, you'd find many of these roses you speak about growing in the gardens of human nobility than most places.
I'll hold back what I was thinking then.
Just think on my words. Yes.
Brunswick, just checking you're good with an evening change.
You're a little dug in.
It's been evening. I changed it 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, my bad.
Say again.
You're a little dug in
to the ground.
Happens when you're old.
So I can help, like,
What can I do for you, Mr. Harry?
Can we talk?
Something I would bring up with them at some point, I imagine.
You think back,
Come upstairs.
and the silence is broken by the door.
What can I do for you?
I was advised by your son to share with you everything.
I can only help my best when I know the full picture.
Only reason why that your son even knows is because of Liliana.
You know the captain,
Who I
do you?
am quite Captain Liliana. I was quite aware of who she was. Me and her father were competitive with each other,
I see.
including our children. My real name is Daniel Labius.
One of the names you're looking for, so Hollow was right. You're barely scraping past, Daniel.
It's been hard keeping it to myself, but I only get so far.
I know that feeling.
And I'm sure you're wondering why I murdered my superior officer.
I'm listening.
Their orders were doing nothing but killing for nothing. Foolishness. The amount of men that I've had to fight by just for them to die for little cause. And they kept sending us in. Medical was low, food was low. Even armaments were low, to where I had to, in a way, put together armor. I had enough of it after my son's death. After he was executed. I swore to fight for Ireland, a true, unified Ireland, and that's not what it was. It was never truly unified. That's why I left. I couldn't handle it anymore. With my future taken from me, my bloodline, 4th generation of cavalrymen, stripped from me. He was under the command of Captain Dario.
Your son served the butcher, did he?
Regrettably.
He executed a number of people we knew. We were in Adwick around the time that happened. We saw the poor district slaughter.
And my son was a part of that.
Was he young?
Aye.
Probably
not too far from Liliana.
Probably thought he was doing what he was supposed to.
He followed my teachings, but did not truly understand it. To always obey the orders of your superior officer, and nothing bad to come of it.
Large difference between
bad
orders and
came
lawful
of
orders.
it. It's the wording that matters. Bad came from the orders of his superior officer. He should not have followed them.
You're speaking about them in the past tense, and you said that you lost your bloodline. What happened to your son?
He was executed by Dario himself. After that whole fiasco. When he was forced to kill his own men. I pleaded with the lion to spare his life. But he follows the law to the letter.
Followed. The lion is dead. If you didn't know. When Adwick came under siege, in the last few months we were there. They were fighting over one of the outer keeps. When the true siege had begun, Imperial Legionnaires had showed up along with some sort of religious figure. I think they called them an arch-lector. They were all sorts of strange religious paraphernalia. And inquisitors. He tried to fight several by himself. When the front line had shattered, most of the men were retreating. Cowards shot him twice. Made it all the way back to the Imperial, through the Imperial lines with the few men that survived. Made it back into Adwick and went straight to the Temple of Mithrax to check on the wounded, and apparently died sitting in one of the pews when no one was watching. So if it was the lion who did not give clemency, he has now paid his price, I'm sure.
Without law, there's only chaos.
I agree. Wholeheartedly. This is why I'm so invested in what happens in this province. And it seems you are as well.
How familiar are you with Venora?
Very. I trust her with my life.
She come with you?
A large number of the people that you know here, Mr. Harry, or Daniel, are from there. And I mean a lot. But that is for Miss Venora to say whether or not she is from there.
I care for her deeply. That was my true intent for this militia.
I believe you. I believe you. And with covering your tracks, hopefully you'll be able to provide adequate cover for them, so those other refugees and deserters won't be found. But Hala had said there's someone in particular hunting for you. It's not those Aralandis, a woman of sorts. I don't know who she is, no names were given, but she seemed to be specifically looking for Daniel Lavaus. Didn't look like it was good intent either. It's possible it's someone who knows you through service.
Or a relative to the man I killed.
That's also possible. Either way, you'll have to play your cards right. I would heavily suggest us getting you to a tailor, to Marin, maybe getting something, at least a hood, so you can move around town without being spotted.
Right. I'll do that.
A good idea. At least until things can get stabilized. A number of us, Mr. Harry, and I will continue calling you that so I don't slip up in public, are invested in the current power struggle in
DM?
Novice, and who it is going to wind up in charge. Because one of them would be fucking terrible for the province and for all of us. And the other, well, I haven't made up my mind yet. Yes.
Just checking on the status of the Bergamasco ledger.
Then you can count on my support wholeheartedly.
I'm sure it'll find its way to you soon.
Thank you.
We've been trying for months to try and facilitate a non-violent way for this thing to come to an end. But these brothers seem like they're going to tear each other apart. You have the Baron of Mem, who relies completely on the Imperials, which is no good. And you have the Baron Kovaz, who apparently, if rumor is to be believed, either has no control of anything whatsoever, being the youngest, or he has full control over the guards and he's letting what's happened happen. Then you have the Baroness, who apparently is crazy out of her mind. And apparently there's some robber baron that a contact of ours has spoken to that seems to have a level head, but he is still, in my eyes, a murderer. He is killing merchants to starve the region out. There's no way that someone like that, that's willing to kill to get what they want, will stay their blade when they're in power. I just don't believe it.
Those that would kill an innocent hand that cannot even defend themselves should be put down.
I agree. But unfortunately, the people who have more power than us don't agree. We need to figure this power struggle out, and soon. And perhaps give a hand to the person that we think is best suited for us all. The longer this takes, the more danger we're in. There are other families looking to invade the province and take it for themselves. The robber baron's looking to take it for himself. The barons here look like they're willing to engage in a civil war just to kill the other. For now, though.
Then we would have to cut the supports off on one side.
Problem is, you have elves here, an elven emissary that is assisting the Baron Kovas, and apparently has pledged some sort of military support. You've got the Baron Amem, who has the military support already of the Imperials. This is already a powder keg. Problem is, if we get rid of one of them, the other side gets to fill the power vacuum. If the Imperials disappear, then we got elves all over the place that may be serving their own agenda. If we get rid of the elves, then the Imperials stay in power.
Then why does Vezerin speak with the Imperials?
He's trying to discern their intentions. To keep people safe from getting rooted out, so to speak. Not everyone from Adwick is exactly on good terms with the Imperium.
It should probably be wise for him not to be taking them into his place of business.
Place of business? What do you mean?
The merchant's building. I saw him take a high-ranking Imperial in there.
It's rather foolish. Was this the middle of the day?
At night.
Still risky.
But when you have a light right at your entrance, and don't even have your door open to get in quickly, anybody can see it.
I'll be sure to admonish him about this then. If you were in deep before, Harry, you're in deep fucking now. I'll tell you that off the bat. But if you're of the same mind, I'll try and keep you abreast of what we know so we can help keep you and yours alive.
Alright.
Speaking of which, I need to take care of the second half of your problem. You'd come with me.
And when I told you that I fought Imperial Knights, the ones with the larger weapons.
Cataphracts.
Not just cataphracts. I was not always on my horse. I was forced to fight in defense of Ambershire.
Is there something that you want to say, Harry?
That when it comes to larger type weapons, it's a bit more easy for me to kill them.
Well, if I see any of them with 2 weapons coming towards us, I'll let you know to take care of them. Sharik, I have work for you. Come here. Whatever you need to wear to not be seen or noticed is what you're going to be using tonight. I have work for you that is very dangerous, and if you fuck this up, you will die. Let me get the papers I need. Stay right here.
I took your advice.
Giga, you're here.
How'd it work out?
Gigabeard, can you hear me, lad?
Can, I'll be with you in just a second, yar.
Take your time.
Good.
Although I don't know if I want your life to be put in danger by my account.
Can't put me in danger if you
But if something was to happen to you,
These are trying times.
Off gathering some of the papers and gathering your thoughts. It's hard. Another victim of the butcher, it seems. Another victim of the purging of Adwic's poor quarter. You remember that it was often the peasantry who seemed to be portrayed as those hurt the most by Dario, those who had family or friends who were killed inside the poor quarter. But it was far less often that the guard, or those who received some of the backlash internally, were ever truly recognized and were ever brought forward as victims of Dario's actions on that day. It seems like that trauma has echoed forward in time, and you wonder how many others there are like Harry who are still out there. How many others have been affected by the events of that day and will be for the rest of their lives from that ripple of bloodshed set off by the butcher of Adwick.
if you're that close to her, then you're the same to me. No matter what choices she made.
Have a look at this.
Giga.
It's a little ring of silver. Engraved on the inside is what you would know as Liliana's house crest, or the Highlands, and the words "My love eternal" on the inside. Very close to her.
You've told her, have you?
What's the job?
I need you to listen to me and listen to me very closely. Inside of that scroll is a document that will save Harry's life. That document has been forged to make it look like he was arrested in Gradia about 6 or so years ago. There's other documents that have been placed in other places showing that he's been in Gradia for 7 years. Proof of trade deals, trade partnerships, proof of occupancy from living in Cassetto, proof of working with the Carter's Guild, and now this will be a proof of an arrest back then of this new persona that he has. If any Arolandis or Gradians go sniffing and they find these documents, they have no reason to think otherwise. They've all been forged, and very well. But you and I both know that a forged document, my son, is no good unless it's where it needs to be.
Where to?
It needs to be brought inside of the castle. It needs to go into the Custode's office. The Custode's office is separate from the outside of the castle. It is in the outer courtyard. I know this because I was brought there. It is important that no one sees you, because if they do, you are dead. And if you're found with that paperwork, eyes will instantly go to him.
Alright, I'm free. What's up?
And he's dead. Now.
Understandable.
I'm in the middle of setting up for Plant and Discover. Can you get those NPCs together, please? I'll need your help with this. I'll need Clock and Frenchie as well.
Okay.
On top of this, the Custode's office, more than likely, either will be guarded, or the fucking Custode might be there. So you need to be quiet and careful. It should be night soon. So it'll be dark, you'll have that advantage. That must make its way onto one of his cabinets, filed. Doesn't have to be filed perfectly either, it just needs to be in there, so if it's ever found, it's legit. We'll answer that in a second. We're gonna go through great lengths to get this done, Harry, but once it's done, it's done. You won't have to worry about it.
Then on that, if you ever do need me for anything, I will be there.
I'm not going to pretend we won't. This is an investment. Count on it. Sharik, get whatever equipment you need and meet me back down here. For now, Harry, you'll find out whether or not this was a success in the morning. Don't bother freaking out about it overnight. Do you no good. At the very least, if you must, prepare your things if you must flee in the night. I will tell you the results either way.
If he gets caught, I'm not gonna run from that.
He is my son. Nor will I. If there's nothing else, Mr. Harry, we have work to do.
A life or death mission. Plenty of them that way.
Of course.
Looking over your equipment.
Look after yourself.
Once the sun goes down, it's time to get to work.
Thank you. Tazim.
If we don't look out for each other, my friend, no one will. I've learned this the hard way. Do you have everything that you need?
No, yeah, I need to make a stop. I don't do that by myself.
Now that Harry's gone, I'm going to tell you the real mission.
Wants to speak with you. I can have him wait outside if you need to.
You can wait right there. I trust you both. Now, this is what's gonna happen. This is gonna be a lot harder than that. This is a side objective. You take care of that the best you can, but that is not the main reason I'm sending you up there. We need answers. We need dirt. We need information. Word is that a mem has just returned in the afternoon. A couple of people saw him going through the center of town with an escort of royal guards. Whatever that he was doing on the edge of the province, he's done and he's back now. From the time that I have gone to the castle when I had to show proof of ownership after it was handed to us by Morden, I had to get things filed with the clerk in the castle. There's a front gate. You cannot bloody go through it. It goes right to the outskirts of the throne room. However, if you look at the front of the keep, the bottom right, there is a door. That door goes into the barracks, and the barracks are connected to the Undercroft. If you can get quietly through the barracks, which more than likely will have a bunch of sleeping soldiers in it, there is a door before you reach the Undercroft. I have never looked through it, but I believe it connects to the throne room. If the brothers are back, more than likely they'll be there. If you think it might gain us something, stick your head through that door. See if you can find anything out, whether they're meeting, talking about anything, whatever it is. Come back out into that area, you'll be in the Undercroft. It is a fucking maze under there. I have never gone through it, I've only seen it from afar. There should be ways onto the first floor. The first floor is your target. The scribe offices are on the first floor. There should be 2 or 3. Look for anything that has to do with the Capitano. Records, finances, relatives, anything that we can use. And I mean anything. Understand?
Take it or memorize it.
It is imperative that this works out. If we can get the information we need when it's time to depose him, we'll not only have whatever it is that we've undermined him and destroyed his network with, but we'll have legal proof as well. It won't matter how we got it. Do you understand?
Understood.
Do not fuck this
What's
up.
this thing about? What's this thing about Marcus asking for me to take his blood or something?
Fuck this up. Do you understand?
I'll get it done.
Go.
What happened to you?
Giga, he's on his way to the keep. Do you have everybody in position?
Negative.
Do you need any salve?
Oh, before you leave the
Well, he's walking, he's stepping, he's getting his outfit first.
Alrighty. So
Just have guards patrolling the outer courtyard, the inner courtyard, and all that. If you're part of that scene with the custode, go in the custode's office. I'll be there shortly.
Alright, guards. Go to your positions.
Nolzos made it clear how she feels.
Keep in barracks, yes.
As for blood, I told you I
um,
want you to collect
question for
everybody's
Zolbrun.
blood.
Do you
Start
still
checking them.
Do you still want Ash to portray the Baroness
Yes.
at the end bit? Yes, there you go.
Let him know what you need. Let him know what you need.
Once again,
We
guards,
need to go to some
start
of
getting to the
those
courtyards.
back
Patrol them
time, or
RPG
use
guard
some
style.
gun just to
Do
drop
so
them.
now, please and thank you. We are now on the clock.
I will come back at a different point in time. I was just here to check on everyone. You're busy. Take care of what you need. I will return sometime future.
Very well. Thank you, Galil.
Keep in barracks, keep gatehouse. All of that will work.
So it was. I think he said it was involving Soma, but I hadn't heard the full story of what happened or why those people around him needed it.
Soma was shot in the heart with a crossbow bolt and should have died. In fact, he did die. But he's living and breathing.
Okay, that's a new one.
Yeah, well, I think we all know why and what we're afraid of. Start checking everyone's blood that's from there. Make sure none of us are the same. I have to get to work. What is it?
Asking you to... Dredge is here asking you to return something Nolazov gave you.
You needed me?
Yeah, he's going to whisper. Just gave you. It's gotta come back.
The what?
The potion that she gave you. She wants it back. Grazie.
Yeah.
That was all. But it's important we have it.
Very well.
Myself, I can... I don't know who else... From Marcus.
I don't want to let him heal first.
Oh, this one is here. Oh.
There's a lot going on right now. I'll explain later. Very short version of it is, we've got somebody quietly making their way into the castle. I don't know if you pray, but pray.
Oh, and then Laura said something about...
Alright, I'm gonna hot mic for a second. Sevatar, as you carefully look through what it was that you were handed very quickly, you'll notice a little note from Tazim, isn't it? It says, he's looked around the outer walls and it doesn't seem like there's any handholds to climb. You'll have to rely in the dark and go right in through the front gate. Be very careful and tame it right. Good luck. All that remains now is for the wait for the sun to finish going down. You think it'll take 2 minutes?
Guards prep torches.
There should be
torches with a little gas lamp.
Okay, well, where is everybody?
Custode's office. Stairs up left here.
No, I meant all of our
form up there.
Guards.
Got Ashbean one as well. It's good.
We might need more NPCs then. So the way we have to do this, guys, is right now we're in Courtyard 2. The Custode's office is Courtyard 2. Courtyard 1 is out by the fighting arena. And Courtyard 3 is over by the keep. I don't think I'll need anyone on the walls yet. I might have you guys quickly go to the walls just so it can look like the ground level is populated. Alright? So first, I want a couple people out in Courtyard 1 by the fighting pits. As Kyler sneaks in, you're going to immediately abandon your positions in the prior courtyard and go to the next one. This is how we keep things feel flowing. Remember, he has dark vision. He will be able to weave his way in and out. My guys in the Custode's office, be out here first. When we say Courtyard 2, make your way to the Custode's office.
Yeah, Bruns.
Frenchie's here, good. Clock is here, perfect. Good, good, good.
what we can
Should
do
we
is
use the gas burners for a smaller light radius?
I don't think they're too different, to be honest.
But at night, you're in your element.
can also do to stagger them is we can have a guard or two at the portcullis to give people time to then populate as well. Or like Clock sweeps the stone at the door, and then once we're good, he can move on.
Obviously, I'll also, help add to numbers by being on the ground while DMing.
Hey, Giga.
That's me.
Can I steal you for a second?
I'm helping with the module. What is it?
It's a question for Tank.
Okay. 1 second.
Please and thank you.
If you guys look around as well, there are lamps that you can click and turn on the walls and shit. Yeah, get those preemptively turned on. Okay. It's about to be nighttime. It is now night. Fuck my life. Hey, Corporal! The wick is getting low on the candle here. Can you bring another?
Yeah, I'll go get one.
Fuck me. Hurry the fuck up!
Even more and more as it clings to life until it eventually the wick parts way.
Fuck. Can you hurry the fuck up, please? Corporal! I love giving him Assassin's Creed bullshit. What, stand in the fucking dark? It's just creepy.
Like somewhere here. There we go.
Hey, good. Alright, it's the middle of the night. Seal the gate. Close it.
Alright. That's me. Kyler would know that if he were to take a potion of spider climbing, it would last for at least long enough to do the job here, more or less. Good few hours, probably. Would pinch it, could help. Look back so I don't give you the wrong answer. Because that would be unfortunate.
Say again?
Kyler's just wanted to confirm some info for, I think, direction-wise.
President, what's the question?
This is the way that Arn directed him to, right? Not through the main gates, through the side way this way.
He had said that it didn't look like that there were... He didn't account for you having a potion. He said it didn't look like there was a place there were handholds, so you're going to have to sneak through the front gates. If you improvise, you absolutely can.
Okay.
I believe he's going to go towards the rear, where the meeting place is. And he's hurrying there. Clock?
No, I think he just went around the corner. He's gonna climb this edge here.
Okay.
He didn't go all the way there.
Alright, start populating the courtyard too.
Bit of a tangy aftertaste, but you bite your tongue. You're like, all right, well, we had worse.
You might need climb all, Giga.
He's going to attempt to use these to his way up, if possible.
Very well. If the wall doesn't work, you may need to get climb all. By the way.
Yeah. Do you want me to grab that?
Okay, Giga, you stay right
Go
here.
ahead, and
He'll respawn
Okay.
on you.
You want any of us on the
Lupus,
wall?
respawn. Come with me, my son.
Yes.
I will show you a secret.
As the bird.
Go ahead and click.
Watching everyone
Go ahead and click NPC.
Uh-huh.
Okay, now you come with me. Now we use this cool little menu. You should see some more settings where you're able to turn on climb all.
Got it.
Perfect. Now, whoa, hang on.
Yeah, just
testing.
I'm gonna click on players, look for Giga, and then teleport to him.
You got it.
I love you. He doesn't love me though.
It's pretty easy to be happy. It means not knowing as much as we.
Good to see everything's going okay there. No problems whatsoever.
There's a guard coming up along the wall right now.
Stevo's internet is down. Do you want to postpone the guard talk?
So tired of this. Why can't I get the daytime bullshit? As you head farther in, Sharik, you would see that the building that you passed that had several men outside of it would be the custodes office. Alright, he's going to be making his way into the custodes office. So make sure it's not too heavily guarded. Giggy, you know the building, right? The one directly under you?
Yeah, we're right above it now.
Perfect. Yeah. Going inside. He's gonna need to bring it upstairs and put it in the office.
Okay.
Well, don't just stand there.
Custodian, sir. Are you aware of the incident with Mr. Wainwright, the merchant, the stolen goods that we were tasked with locating recently?
There has been a report that has come across my desk, yes.
Unfortunately, the report wasn't fully accurate. Sergeant Stefano decided to act like the thieves got away, when in reality he ordered us to stand down and made us watch the thieves pick up a crate of weapons, armor, and food and walk out.
Are there others who can corroborate what you are saying to me?
That is absolutely what happened. With us. I heavily objected to it, but he was sergeant. I follow orders.
Point of clarification, they said it was food and not weapons and armor.
Still a thief. The law is the law.
I'm not denying that.
Alert me when you guys enter, please, Giga, so I know. The problem here is that the sergeant is appointed by the Capitano, and I cannot overrule him. What I can do, however, is I can make things more difficult for his lapdog to make choices like these. What did you come in here specifically to request of me?
To be blunt, sir, I would request either myself or Fenton here to be able to have the position of sergeant to deal with Stefano if he does something like this again.
Tell me, do you understand that if you do this, the sergeant will hate your guts and more than likely bring this to the Capitano.
I am aware, sir. The sergeant already is not a big fan of myself and Fenton, unfortunately.
We've already came to a unofficial agreement that he will defer to my judgment if a situation like that occurs again.
How many times has this happened before?
He's inside.
Understood? We're upstairs.
It happened once so far, but he's too
We are
nice
in
for
his
own
target
good.
audience, or target room.
He's too
The
easily
conversations
manipulated
continue from
because of
the
that.
office just beyond this doorway. This is more
Barely
than
took
likely
any
the office in
convincing for
question.
him to agree to it.
They were physically starving. You could see the spine, their fucking ribs.
And is the concern that this sergeant will continue to be so, for lack of a better term, corrupt? Speak freely.
I believe so, sir. I believe he is too easily swayed by others' emotions.
I would say his heart is in the right place, but that isn't good for his position. It leads him to do very stupid things.
As I said, I am unable to overrule the Capitano, but I can try and make his work more difficult. Which one of you would be willing
16 plus 2
to stand up to that sergeant, if you could?
I absolutely would.
You're feeling very confident. No one would ever look up.
Is there anyone in this room
Places.
that does not agree?
I agree with Fenton, sir.
And you?
You can be honest. I will not
Sure.
take offense.
I don't think we made a mistake. That was obvious, but But the alternative was to pat them down and assume they are lying, even though they were physically starving and you could see their ribs. And it was a single man, armed. He immediately put his sword down. Everyone else was unarmed and fucking peasants. So
Which means it would have been easy to arrest them.
it would have.
And because
I
of
agree.
such a mistake, we've lost our good connection with Mr. Wainwright, who offered the guard a hefty discount.
Then this is what I will do. I cannot overrule the Capitano, but it is still within my purview to give promotions if I see fit. So if I cannot remove the Capitano Sergeant, I can at least balance him out so there are two of equal rank. Make sure to get your new uniform on the way out, and you as his peers, it is up to you to make sure you are not yes men, and you keep him on the straight and narrow.
We will do you proud.
I have no doubt of this.
of 10, you'll get a fair assessment. You'll have a rough estimate of the individuals you just saw. Nothing concrete, but walk around town long enough, you'll probably put it together. Moment passes. Another moment will pass. All is quiet in the office.
Giga?
Yes.
Custode forgot his helmet. He'll be back in a second.
Okay.
So he hides in the office and we give him a little shit his pants moment.
As you walk into the office here, Sharik, you see multiple scrolls that are laid out, dated, organized along the shelves, books and whatnot, and then on the table here, you also see his chain helmet. Much bigger than you thought. +2, Sharik.
I'm up there, I can't. Check this and the immediate scrolls around them if they're unbroken, since that's the topic they were talking about. He assumes that they would have some sort of...
I'll take care of that in 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Start getting everybody placed, if you would, Giga, in the next courtyard area and the barracks.
One moment.
As you look around the custode's desk, you see that it is not as clean cut as you would expect. For a man that upholds the law and focuses on that, it seems very quickly at a glance the paperwork really isn't his shtick. Sweeping aside the breadcrumbs and the watermarks from ale cups, you'll see one correspondence. It'll say the following. Custode. There is an issue taking place within the ranks. I have brought it up to the corporal. Barrera does not care. In the amount of time that has passed, unfortunately, the schism has only served to deepen. There are several men who actively have spoken out against the Capitano, and things have only gotten worse because of this. We have not found the private either. I am almost certain the Capitano has killed him or had him killed. He should have kept his mouth shut after the night raid, but he did not, and the Capitano took notice, and he was not pleased. I beg of you, I know you do not have the rank, but you must intervene. Somehow. Please. Sergeant Gomez.
Slips the missive. Oh.
A quick roll for you, Sevatar, Kyler, Sharik, whoever the fuck you are.
Sharikata.
Oh, don't say that, Brunswick. You'll get canceled. Rolling. With an 8, that's still higher than a failure. You'd realize that this probably isn't the place where those documents should go. Perception check. Now you look around, you actually start to fucking panic. Critical 1, you have no clue where they should go. And you realize you've been in here for a hot minute. Oh god, that barrel has sausage in it. He could come back at any time. That's a big man. He's hungry. Oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit. The backup roll of a 5. That's got to go where paper goes, right? Surely no one would notice. It's not your fault. The custodian's office is a mess. That might work in your favor. With you finishing placing the paper, you peer downstairs, and it sounds like the building is completely quiet on the inside. He is about to exit. He'll be making his way to the castle shortly. As you peer over here, you see cells. Occupants sound asleep. When you look in, it just looks like some bum, no one of any sort of special recompense. As you look over here, you don't see anyone in this one, but perception check. With a 19, you definitely see what looks like a piece of Jensen's armor. It's tucked over in the corner and there's hay on it. He was here at some point. As you listen to the outside of the door, it sounds quiet. Alright, he's out.
Alright, start patrolling this area. Start wandering. Ryan, if I can have you moving around as well, too. Grab one of the torches by the door.
I'm going to return to patrolling if you could stay with him, Giga. He's going up the wall, facing the keep. He's on the left wall.
Yep, I'm with him.
Excellent. Fuck. I suppose that makes sense. Though I wish he took care of it before I had to. Alright, Frenchie, you there?
Alright, he's about to go in the barracks.
Yep.
Clock, you both need to be in the throne
We're
room.
in the throne room, yeah.
He is
We're in
inside.
position.
Inside, he's inside.
He's here.
They're not quiet. And if you were to peek in, you might be able to discern what's being talked about. From the sounds of it, it seems to be an argument between the brothers.
He's inside. Go ahead.
You can't be serious, guys. I can't be serious? Brother, you're a fool relying on these Imperials. Can't you see? You're causing friction with our neighbors. The other dynasties are looking down on us the more you rely on these Imperials. You can't use them to get what you want. Your attempts to fill our father's shoes only takes you away from what you're supposed to be. You're ruining father's legacy. I'm ruining father's legacy. What have you done, Kovac? Tell me, what have you really done to bring about good, positive change? Since his death. You know nothing of what our father intended. All you do is laze about amongst the people. For what, appearances? To look good like the generous brother, the one who really cares about how they feel. And never once have you ever taken interest in anything other than your own enjoyment, your own image. I can't believe you don't see that you are the one who's jeopardizing everything. And all this lashing out.
There's plenty of shadows here.
Speaking with the council? Do you have any idea how much damage you're really about to do? All these things, all these games you're playing out, without reproach. Only reason I have not stopped you myself is because I don't wish to embarrass you as my brother. We need to appear united for these people. For our people, Kovaz. Yours and mine. Father is gone, and you do not have time to come to your senses anymore. Time is now to secure the province. And if you continue on this diatribe, this charade, whatever the hell it is you're doing to make yourself feel better, I'm not sure how much more goodwill I have left for you. You'll be forced to take action sooner rather than later. You know I don't want to do that, but my hands are tied.
What? You'll have me killed for involvement as well?
Perfect. Their conversations come to an end. Bach, make your exit. You're gonna go...
Get out.
Out the main door. Alright, populate the Undercroft, quickly. Kyler's on the move. Clock Frenchie, fucking amazing. Good shit. That door's locked, Giga.
Oh, quick correction. The door is locked. Go back.
Like barred from this side, so lockpicking won't matter. Need him to go back the way he came.
For reference, you tried that door. To that door, and it was not budging from the side you were pulling. So it was locked from the other side.
Alright, all of you who are standing in here, I'm gonna have you teleport on me in a second. Giga, he's gonna have to lockpick that door. Quickly, NPCs who are involved, teleport on me, please. Populate these hallways.
The door this way, further in. As you come to this door,
spread out.
You try to open it. It is in fact locked. Looking at it, you test the door. This one doesn't feel barred. A simple job, perhaps.
Make sure you spread out. Go, go, go. As you are right now, you can't be snuck past.
9 plus 2. The lock is rudimentary, along with everything else in this.
Hurry up, Giga's buying us time.
In time, it will open. You just have to be careful since you do not break the pick. Keep going. With a dull click, the lock turns.
Yep, you're good.
Door opens.
Giga, he's gonna need to go up the stairwell that I'm facing, but he obviously can't get that way. He needs to go all the way around. There's a similar stairwell like this on the left side. There's gonna be 2 guards there. He won't be able to get through it. No, that does not prove anything's been a farce. Yep. This is definitely not the way to go. Clock and I will block it. It does not stop.
Is this other door he just went to locked? Down the way.
I'll have to see.
What does not stop?
It is. Looks like an office. There's a lot of storage. There's a table with a scroll on it.
Yeah, it's open.
Okay, this one's open. Sure. Anything of note in here?
It just looks like it's orders to the servants. You know, filling pots, getting water from the well, whose turn it is to fucking do what, servant shit. Frenchie.
You're good.
Man, peaches, where are you? Have you seen a box of peaches yet?
Do I look like a servant to you?
You look like you might know where a box of peaches is that what you mean?
I might know a place. Come with me.
Oh, really? Okay.
Just keep it between you and me.
All right. This is the bathroom. There's no peaches in here.
It's my secret
How would that be,
stash.
Pete? I don't want peaches that have been near shit.
Wait a second. Click, clack, click. The guard looks over, zeroing on your position.
Hmm?
What was that noise?
Oh?
Them rats.
Nothing. Want to play a game of dice?
Ready with a 16 plus 2. You press up against the wall. In the darkest part of the shadow you can. He doesn't seem to notice.
Clock, what are you doing? He wasn't supposed to go up that way. Well, he's going up now. We got to adjust. Oh, no, he's going that way. Interesting. No. Locked and barred. He has to go to the other set of doors he saw on the way in.
You test the doors here. These ones appear to be locked. And as you try to press on it a little bit more, just to check it, barred as well. For whatever reason, this area's been shut off. More than likely, you'd have to cut down to the other stairwell that you saw.
You took note when you came into the Undercroft from the barracks. There was a guard standing in the corner. Obviously, he was watching the hallway. There was no way from your side. But if you wrap back around, there was a stairwell by him.
That's what I'm talking about.
Person with the highest dice wins.
Alright, everybody but Dragon Legend, populate the next floor up. Populate the next floor up.
Anything of note in this this room here, or is this the place?
No, the place is up top. I got this. Okay. Please get everybody in position up top. As you look at the desk, Sharik, your eyes go over some of the paperwork, you look at some of the books. Rolling. Let's see how lucky you are.
Again, everybody but Dragon Legend. Next floor.
As you look around the books and the table itself, you flip through the different items that are there, seeing if there's anything of note, anything of value. All you see is reports about incoming food, incoming wood for the stoves, coal for the baths. Nothing really of import. With a critical one, you don't see anything really down here in the Undercroft that might have been extra or pertinent. This isn't your target area anyway.
Is he going through the door Dragon Legend's at?
No, past him.
Okay, making sure.
As you look down the hallway, you see the stairs. That guard was standing at the corner when you came in. That's got to be your way up. Alright, he's about to come on the next floor. Make sure you're all spread out. As you come over to the door, you pull on it a little bit. You see it's lightly locked. No bar, though. No sound coming up behind you. Rolling. You fiddle around with the lock, Sharik, taking your time, carefully. Your hands are a bit sweaty inside of your gloves. You're a little worried you're deep in it now. You're not even sure if you remember your way back, but you focus. There's people waiting for you. And you saw how concerned Arn was. With a 16, silently, you hear a click, click, and a pop. And the lock undoes. The area is large. You see white marble floors, tiled floors, all sorts of intricacies. And this door is open. realize you're on the first floor, and this seems to be one of the studies. It's a large room, however. Rolling. With a 10, as you go through the scrolls, you don't see anything of import.
Guard reports. Delete access.
Rolling.
Patrol.
Oops.
Have one of the servants move it later.
I lost Sharik. Anyway.
Grabbed this one.
Smart
After checking
boy.
that one.
You open up what you see in that scroll. And you read something interesting about the scribe that's here. They handled apparently finances, mostly finances for the soldiers, the guards, and the staff. After the departure of the Castellan, there was a lot of work that had to be spread out amongst the remaining scribes. The Castellan was dutiful and took care of the finances almost solely by himself. Upon his departure, the scribes had to take it into their own hands, and it says, looking through the ledgers, Sharik would see that whoever is reporting to the Capitano's income as a paid soldier of the Redads must not have done so properly. The income shown here still matches the income of his last rank. It hasn't even changed since his last promotion. Either the Redads didn't increase his salary, which is highly unlikely, or he was misreporting this since his promotion, or even before it. More than likely, he has become complacent and never updated whoever he bribes into filling out the ledger. The ledgers have been filled out with false information. Just as a side note, you remember
scroll.
that Arn would have said to bring back whatever you find.
That was my question. In which case...
Toby. Good job, idiot.
I'm gonna need a second.
Go ahead and clean that up. I'm gonna sit here and make fun of you the whole fucking time. You
I just did
dummy.
plug it in because my feet are getting low.
Stupid feet. Should have plugged them in.
No. Give it down over there. I'm trying to work.
Shut the fuck up, Grandma!
The fuck is Grandma?
Grandpa. Fucking old ass stinky bitch.
Whoa.
Okay, what about here?
Grandson, is that you? It's been 25 years.
We keep them in a hole in
Are
the
you
wall.
in a different... Come into my office. What the fuck?
Dad said you're not allowed within 50 feet of me.
No, that was schools.
Tell your father that he is my son and will do as I say.
Oh no. Not again.
Is that him in that room?
Oh fuck.
I hear him.
Don't tell him, please. Please.
You roll high for this roll then.
Or I'll fucking son of a bitch.
Alright, I'm rolling. Just Don't tell him. 1 second. Plugging my hands in. Imagine getting blackmailed in your own roleplay. Alright. Rolling. As you go through all the scrolls, Sharik, you don't really see anything pertaining to what you're looking for. With a 4, it's just all bullshit, or things either that or you don't understand. Things about running the castle. Nothing political, nothing of use. As you listen, it sounds quiet. Distant rattling of chain and plate can be heard as men patrol the opulent hallways.
Hey, guardsman, can you come here? I need your help.
What do you need?
I need you
Door
to
opens
hold the
with
bottom
ease.
of this ladder for me.
As you come into this room, you'll note that this must have been one of the doors you tried to get through, as there is a bar across it on this side.
Just hold the bottom, please. Just hold the bottom.
It sounds quiet on the other side of the door. No, wait, you hear chain approaching.
Almost thought I'd fall, you know?
Guardsman, did you hear that door to your right click? Rolling. With an 11, you're pretty sure you did. Should probably check it just to be sure.
No, I think I'm good.
The sound of plate gets closer and closer to the door. You hear a hand trying the handle, and it slowly begins to open. The rattling of plate as the man walks in. You get a glance at him, Sharik. All these castle guards, even though there's not many of them, they're outfitted to the teeth. They wear brigandine, plate. They have spears, shields, and swords, some even maces. While there's not a lot of them, they're definitely elite, and they have the equipment for it. The man goes and checks to see that the bar is still down, and seeing that nothing has moved and nothing is out of place, he departs and returns to his route.
Oh no! Are you alright? Oh, dear.
As you listen on the other side of the door, you hear plate fairly close, but it begins walking away. It seems relatively clear. Rolling.
I wouldn't have heard him.
As you go around the corner with a 14, you hear ching, ching, ching. Literally, as your nose is about to be nose with another man, and as he's coming around the corner, you see the shield before you see him, and you pop back around the corner as he walks past. As you come inside, you see what looks like one of the servants on the ladders. You also hear footsteps coming up to the door, or at least past it. As you look around, you don't see anything except to the bottom right, you see a chest. On the chest, it has a lock on it. And as you look up towards the servant, you see a key dangling from his waist. Rolling. Sharik, with a 7, as you put your tools in, you realize at the last second that this sort of lock, something that you've actually seen while working when you were younger, is something that is afforded by most wealthier patrons, wealthier merchants. When something other than the initial prong of a key is put within, it slams the lock shut. And with a 7, there's a that's actually pretty loud in the room. Man, startled, looks around. Doesn't see anything. Rolling for stealth. With a 2+2, the man, just to be sure, stares around the room. You don't know if he's superstitious, you don't know if he thinks it's an animal. It almost looks like he's staring at your area of the shadow. You're not sure what he sees and what he doesn't see. But then he returns to his work after cautiously calling out and getting no response.
My imagination.
It would have been a failure, but I know Frenchie's trying to fall off the ladder. I know he is.
Uh-huh.
Sharik rolling. Oh god. Pause. Sharik, as this older gentleman is standing with one foot on the ladder and trying to put one foot on the shelf and put a book where it probably doesn't even belong, you reach up trying your damnedest to very carefully grab the keys on his belt. And you succeed. You loop your fingers through the key and you pull it. However, you don't account for the fact that they're attached to his belt. So as you pull the keys down, you also pull the old man down. Unpause.
I crashed. I'll be there in a second.
He's just punched him because he's trying to knock him out.
The man is so old and frail that I don't need to roll for that. You're a monster. He goes to sleep immediately. He lays on the ground, looking almost dead, splayed across the tile floor. Rolling. With a 4, you hear a knock on the door as you open that chest.
Giza always falls in the library. He's fine.
You hear a sigh and the feet move on. When you look through the chest, you see the following. It's a personal correspondence, and it reads as the following. Fulbrum, I've looked through the documents given, and I can't use this. This is a blatant disregard for the law. If anyone with half a brain looks into this and clearly sees there was never any documentation or warrants for property seizure or arrest and disappearances of people who happen to be enemies of the Capitano, they will instantly know we are complicit. You think we will be shown any mercy for not reporting this? I cannot, in good sound mind or conscience, allow such a thing to take place. I'm sending a missive to the barons, and I'm going to confront the Capitano myself. Be ready to present these documents when I do. I'll not have a hand in murder nor theft. Regards, Telkist.
Stupid.
The last room he goes to search is going to be the room that she walks in, so be on standby, Ash. Actually, no, this would be this room. As you stand by the door, you see a lot of guards coming and going. And if they see that poor old bastard splayed out, it might cause some trouble.
Ash, continue down the hall to the light here. Just be Baroness and stand by to just come around that corner.
Perception check, Kyler. With a 12, you feel like in the very least, if you position him to look like he's in the chair, maybe, just maybe, it won't alert anyone's suspicion. At least till you're gone. To go to pick the frail old man up, who's very easy to move because he's all bone and ribs. You can't help but realize his old, sad, gray face looks very similar to Arn's.
Ash is on standby around the corner when you want her to come in.
Make sure she has a light source.
You guard. Give her a hand.
you put him in the chair, what sounds like a half-empty bag of chips. You're certain his hip might be shattered. As you place him in the chair, his body like kind of sinks at a weird angle. But it leans him forward, and it looks like
We'll talk about it later.
It looks like he's fallen asleep at his desk.
He's gonna tuck the quill into his hand.
You monster.
Actually, got
he put a book under his head.
The cracking of bone as he manipulates his tortured body. As you do this, as you put the body where it needs to be, or at least the heavily injured individual, you hear light footsteps that are almost instantaneously upon the door. You see a light come in and the door close.
I see you got expert to do today.
What you see in front of you looks like a much older woman. As she comes in, you hear the door click, and she locked it as she came inside. As a woman comes and stands at the desk, as you walk by, she glances at you, but then seems to go to the desk and take a book and sits down on one of the seats. Perception check. With a 16, you're certain that she has seen you on the fringe of her eyesight when you pass by. You're also certain that if you attempt to lockpick the door, she will definitely hear it, if she isn't aware of you already. But for now, she seems to be content to put her back to you. You look at the woman, and her features are soft. They are certainly aged, without a doubt. The hair is blackish, but also a bit gray. She looks middle-aged, if not a little older. The dress is faded, but still a regal green. You can ask him if he's going to come talk to you or just hide. You can ask him if he's going to come talk to you or if he's afraid.
Are you going to talk to me? Or are you afraid?
Should I be?
Remember, you're a kindly woman.
No.
You know what's wrong with you.
Would you like a piece of candy?
Offers you a piece of candy as if you're some sort of child, but there's a soft smile on her sad face.
Alright, I'll partake.
The woman pulls out what looks like a small, round chocolate. You're not entirely sure if that's what it is, but it's definitely in a light, almost gold-looking wrapper. You can almost feel it beginning to melt from the heat of your hand. It seems that delicate.
My poor boys. They're always missing their father.
As you put the chocolate in your mouth, it is exquisite. You've never had something quite as good. It is a perfect mix of both creamy and sweet. Definitely something that's probably only nobles have had in Gradia, and it is enough to make your eyes widen for a second. You feel spoiled. And then you snap back to where you are and realize how odd this is.
You're both the brothers.
You were always one of my favorite. My poor boys are always fighting. They miss their father so much. I just want them to be happy.
Part of family is fighting, no?
Your job.
We care about each other.
I care for my boys very much.
You can indulge in the conversation.
Father too.
And just, you know you'll repeat things and whatnot. The woman slowly
You can
puts
sit and join me.
the book on the table and says, "You can sit and join me," as she turns to
DM.
face you.
As you wish.
Frenchie, if you could take that down one, please.
He's dead. He's still dead. I got it.
Thank you.
There we go.
Such kind eyes. My boys, they fight so much. So loud, so... If their father was here, it would be so much different.
He was an integral
But-
part of the family.
Hey, Bruns. go touch base with Soda real quick. They're showing Sif, Tree Gang, the tattoos they have, and they're seeing if it might have any sort of relation to runic knowledge, have your talk.
No, it's nothing similar.
I didn't think so.
To watch squabbling.
Just want to make sure.
That and I cannot understand.
He was a very important man to me. And if he was here now, I'm sure it would be different. I'm absolutely sure of it. My boys wouldn't fight so much, they wouldn't be so angry with each other. Would you like a piece of candy?
I would not deprive it from you.
As a woman says this,
I
you
appreciate the
look at her,
offer.
Sharik, and you see her eyes are slightly glazed. She repeats herself yet again.
You sure you don't want a piece of candy? Do you want one? You're always my favorite.
Of course.
Such kind eyes.
I have to meet with my friends. The door is locked. May I borrow the key?
You'll give him the key? Just ask him to give it back when the door's open.
Just give it back when the door is open.
Of course. Thank you so much.
Such kind eyes.
You slide the key in and it opens.
Thank you.
You'll offer to read him a story before he goes to sleep.
Would you like me to read you a story before you go to sleep?
I need to go to the bathroom first. Will you come find me after?
You always have, you always will.
I always have and I always will.
I will see you soon then. Thank you.
Oh, my poor boys. Always like
You hear the weights, shifting of chain outside. Before it sounds like they start to walk forward and go down the hall. Dresker, go ahead and depart. Yeah, very nice. Dragon, yeah, there you go, opposite way. As you come this way, you check these doors and you realize these are barred on the inside as well. Those stairs go up to the next floor, but the first floor is all you needed. You assume that what you have is either all you will find or all you need. You can check the barracks on your way out, but your gut tells you it's time to go. That's what made me really sad. It's kind of like what my grandmother's doing right now. As you hide behind the statue, peering down the hallway, you can't help but sillily notice that the flavor of that chocolate has stayed in your mouth. It is really rich. You're able to just kind of lightly smack your lips and still taste it. As you go into the corner to stay out of the light, the two guards will continue to walk past, seemingly going to the next floor. He's going to be going to the Undercroft soon. Go down and populate the Undercroft, except for Vlad and Drezker. As both the men clear the way, you see the wood door to your left is back the way you came.
Is it not this one?
Yeah, this door is back the way you came.
Okay.
It heads towards back. No,
down
sorry.
Okay.
And you're caught. Good job, idiot.
Oh, shucks.
As you peer towards that corner, you hear plate just around to the left. Went for my bluff. He's not here yet. He's coming. Erebus, you're gonna stay at this corner for a little bit.
If you're not currently in sight with Kyler, teleport on me. I need a couple people sleeping in the barracks again. Just so there's something here. Teleport to me now.
Alright, Drezker. Go and stare at that fucking... I'm sorry, Erebus. Go ahead and stare at that fucking crate. Like, walk towards it and act like you're taking something out of it. And when you're done, you'll walk down the hallway to your left. He's about to come in the barracks. I'm gonna be Shitty McShitpants.
Alright, he's in that barracks part. If you're still in the Undercroft, teleport to me and we can be out in the courtyards with what little we got left. Just so it's not completely barren.
The last time a bastard gets in my way. I'll carve his fucking face off. Barrera, wake up! Wake the fuck up! I'm not going on this shift tonight. Nothing's going on, you stupid fuck. Congratulations, Barrera. You're taking my shift. Wake up.
Quiet down.
All right, he's gone.
Alright, let's quickly run out there and populate. He's almost done.
More likely he might be climbing the wall. We'll see. I'm watching him.
Come here, you stupid bastard. Come here.
What the fuck did I do, huh? Can't fucking see shit. Where the fuck are you?
Right fucking here. This is what's going to happen.
I only see your fucking eyes.
Yeah, well, it's the last thing you're going to see if you keep running your fucking mouth. Shut up! Now listen. Take this thing. Yeah, wake up, take the fucking thing. The torch, motherfucker!
Calm down, man. I'm fucking taking it. Calm down.
You keep this up.
Alright, I got it.
I'm gonna make sure you're on the Capitano's shit list. You understand me? Raise your fucking voice at me
We're
again.
both fucking privates. Who the fuck do you think you are, huh?
Not anymore, motherfucker.
Alright.
Now.
What?
This scroll. There's a copy of it. I need to go put one copy in the dead drop. You're going to take that fucking horse, and you're gonna ride all the way to the same meeting spot that you know of, and drop that off for the Capitano. You understand? Your steed awaits. I'm sure you will. You keep this up, make the Capitano happy, there'll be a promotion in it for you, I'm sure. Maybe you could be the new custode, huh?
Don't they? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'm the next custode, for sure.
Well, when he's fucking dead, the position will be open, will it not?
Alright, I'm on my way out.
Good. Get it taken care of. Some hiding fucking sweets over here.
Turn using your view. Turning in VR. It's like driving a car. You never forget.
Hey, listen. You knew that I didn't know how to do this shit.
You keep this up, I'm gonna have you ride bitch, and I'll have somebody else drive.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the next custode, for sure.
You stupid motherfucker.
Yeah. That's not how you ride a fucking horse, dude. You just ride the horse like he's a fucking princess or some shit.
I thought I taught every guard how to ride a horse. Apparently I
Yeah, he was there for the lessons. You should.
Yes,
I
he
gave
was.
him a lesson.
He's a fucking idiot.
You know, it's fucking the bread lady.
I'll let you fucking side saddle me. I said I let you fucking side saddle me.
The one on the other horse is side saddle.
The least you can do is go open the gate for me.
Oh, okay.
No, you. I'm talking to Tits. Open the gate for me.
Oh.
I fucking see, mate. Fucking nightblind, they have me working the fucking night shift.
I'm sure you'll figure it out. You'll be fine.
What?
I would hope that you are. See you later, sweetheart. Yeah! I'm free. No one will find this horse.
Hey, can we get a couple muggers to get beat up by Jade of the Night? She's lurking in the streets.
Are we done with the guard module?
Yeah, you guys are all done. You're free. Rolling.
Yeah, go get incapacitated in the name of petty crime.
With a 3, you can't quite find anything out of place. All the stone looks smooth. You definitely saw him here. You know he was here. He was on this side as well.
Smart.
Kyler, with a 5 plus 2, you feel your fingers around the place. You don't find any indents. You don't find any buttons. You know there's something here. You just don't know how to get to it.
Disturb it too much, you'll... Okay. What's this?
As you go to walk away, something occurs to you. With a 12 plus 2, you remember in your old life, there was a lot of times where things were hidden inside of towns, and they use corners of buildings, and there were indentations that could not be seen. The bricks would be smooth, but if you knew where to press, a compartment would be seen. Not all of it is stone. There was a wooden box that was carved into the stone itself.
Brilliant.
Your right hand, instead of focusing on trying to find a ledge, starts applying gentle pressure here and here and here and here and...
Son of a bitch.
You find a small box, and in it's a paper. You open it up, and it says the following. I have secured the last shipment as you have asked. Most of the spice has already been loaded and left the port. We were paid a hell of a lot less for what we export to the Free Wharf last week. You might have to put in a word with them. Make sure they're not starting to stiff us. If they're going to be fucking making Serenity with what we are giving them, they're going to fucking pay us right. Let me know if you need me to crack any heads. You press the button again. The wood box, disguised to look like stone, closes. Two things come to mind. The first, that is irrefutable proof on top of everything else. But you know if you take it, it'll definitely be known to be missing. Two, if it's at a dead drop, it must be because either they can't meet face to face or they're avoiding suspicion. There's also a chance you replace it with a different message. You're not sure which route to take. Or neither.
Sure, it will come in handy later.
Oh, it's fine. I'm actually gone.
Hey, DM.
Even bought a new slave at the last one.
DM is present.
Book tonight?
Yeah, module just ended. It's on its way.
Oh, sick.
Race sets, where you at?
He's not
Oh,
squatting,
good.
but I'm sure.
Race sets? I see, it's Brunswick's problem. You know what? He's going to send... He's going to send someone he knows is going to get it done. Our suicide bomber.
Oh my god. On three, on one. I'm the Joker, baby.
You're not.
He's not even doing. Let me see you.
You're not. You're not.
Jade's in town.
You're not. We'll jump them to.
I've got my henchman. I've got my henchman, Brunswick. We have to do it.
Oh, let's give him the nice.
We have to do it, Brunswick. Jade's in town.
Go get him.
Prepare
Go
for
get him.
trouble.
Grateful for everything Lisa does.
Why the fuck
So,
are there players in my NPC room?
because I can.
Did I say you can?
Is that what I talked about? The fuck?
If you guys are gonna chat, just do it in here in case we gotta have NPC talks in there. Okay.
Oh yeah. And don't forget. Don't forget. In the map room, you always forget about it. But there's a big mirror on the right. Oh god, sorry. There's a deal on the side right there. Yeah, okay. For your big monsters. And
Thank
stuff.
you, my mind.
Oh, he's back.
I convinced Vezrin. He's going to allow me to put writing that he wants to meet Galdrick.
Wow, nicely done.
Yes.
Good for him.
I was coughing and holding it in.
I want to die.
She's weaker. She's weaker than me. To me than fucking Duracell.
Don't worry, Vezrin is just fucking crack.
Last thing we need is that horse trip.
Vezrin, get out of the road here. Okay.
Looking for something, sir?
Everyone heard.
Everyone.
Everyone heard Baynew.
Yes.
Everyone.
Also, it was really
What's up,
cool.
Bruns?
Brunswick. We put two and two. We put two and two together with how the order, and the Elysium both think they're in the right, but how they saw in both different perspectives. Because you read his notes to the Baron to me, I've read mine from God. It was really cool.
I'm glad you like it. I put a lot of effort in that.
Yeah.
I feel like you appreciate it
Yes.
more than everybody else, so I love hearing you happy about it.
Yeah.
Hello.
My name's Trickster Bane, and I'm here to take control of the town. You guys ready?
What do you want me to do as the bird? Just sit on your shoulder and repeat random shit?
And you're gonna say, the town, the town, the town, the town.
Okay, fine.
Yeah,
oh,
you
fuck.
got it.
You have so many talents and you're so educated, and this is what you
DM,
do
is
to
this
me.
an overnight kind of read?
I'm coming. DM, is this an overnight kind of read? It's about to be you're in a coma kind of read. I'm about to beat the shit out of you.
I understand that, but will you be coming over here?
Y'all are gonna teleport to me, okay? Go invisible.
I tried to make a joke and I fucked it up.
No, Frontier.
I got being NPC settings.
Oh my God, Brunswick, you can't be doing this.
Teleport to me. Also, all of you guys go to Frenchie module.
Understood.
Why?
You should have seen them getting themselves amped up.
Overworked and underpaid,
Holy
present.
What'd you say?
I said overworked and underpaid, present.
I need you to take all this unpaid internship for me.
Sure, buddy. Whatever you need.
Excellent. Awesome.
Got everything? Can I go now?
I'm just I'm looking over Bergamasco's notes for what we've talked about. Finding out who has been shipping in large quantities of needed goods when the things get really dire.
Okay. Rolling.
+2 scribe.
With a 6+2. You're looking through the information that's here. You can see that there are plenty of imports and exports. Without a doubt, there are gaps here and there, and as you scrutinize them, it doesn't look like anything out of place. Not to your eyes, anyway. It seems that, like anything else, as you assume pressure was applied from external forces, probably robber barons, something of the sort, it looked like the Merchants Guild tried to make up for it. There doesn't seem to be anything outstanding.
Bruns,
at
is it
least
okay
in
if I
what
go
you've
through
seen
with
so
this?
far? But there's still plenty of the
Will I
book
be able
left.
to? Awesome. I'll have to read more of this overnight. Nothing I can get at a cursory glance.
As you go to close the book, one thing catches your eye just as you're about to slam it shut. For curiosity's sake, you open the page back up, and you look a little closer. Your eyes start to flit through the page. You see signatures of different merchants, so on and so forth. However, with a 17, there's something that catches your eye. A few months ago, you see that there was a severe lack of any sort of iron. Now, there's been a lack of iron that you've known since you've come here. It's been pretty bad because the mines have never been under our control. However, this was for the guards. Their equipment was pretty busted up, and they needed new weapons and needed new armor. And you see even now, some of the guards' equipment isn't up to par at all whatsoever. However, you see that this has had an expedited signature that isn't one that you recognize. It's certainly not a military one. There is no rank, nothing. There's a name. The name is not one that you've recognized from being in the Merchants Guild thus far. You've met some of the people there and those who run it, but I obviously don't know all the patrons. But the name, Folgost as the first name, Sevenar as the last name. It doesn't sound neither common nor elvish. It certainly doesn't sound dwarvish. It looks like gibberish. The name doesn't really have any real connotation to it. And you think about it for a little bit, and you remember something that Kyler said to you way back when he was talking about where he came from. The kind of crime that he was involved in, the kind of dirty people that he knew. And you remember him talking to you about how they all had names for each other. They all went out of their way to make sure they didn't give out any real information, so anyone that knew who they were couldn't track their work back to their private lives. Is this a moniker? You look at the false name, which is odd considering it's associated with a shipment that's definitely for the garrison. You start flicking forward with this new information, going through the different passages you already read, and there the name is again. This time during your tenure here, almost exactly a year and a half ago. You remember when you had first arrived, there wasn't a hell of a lot of food because of the influx of refugees, and the Gradians that lived here came first. But you see the reasoning given was that there was some sort of collection. The granary at the castle was being stockpiled and filled for just-in-case purposes, things you know that nobles do, even elves do this. But right after that was done and the harvest was hard and people were hungry and the influx of refugees came in, you can see that there are a segment of shipments that were canceled by other merchants. Some names that you think you've recognized, at least in the Merchants Guild. They were all canceled in bringing in any store of edible goods, but that one name that you suspect is a moniker brought in almost as much as they all wanted combined in one order. You see this repeated with several different type of materials as time goes on, when it looks like other orders were canceled. When it came for wood, came for stone, came for iron, all sorts of necessary materials that you would suspect is for the rebuilding of the town. But they're not here, obviously. Everything's in disrepair. But this moniker just keeps showing up where other merchants seem to be canceling or being shut down, perhaps. Or their orders being turned down and them not being told. Your mind races, wondering what the reasoning is. But every time that moniker shows up, they dominate the trade space.
What's on earth? Something. I think this goes a lot deeper than we thought.
As you flick through it, now that you know what you're looking for, you see it all over Bergamasco's ledgers. In fact, you'll see footnotes from Bergamasco where he is frustrated that he's losing business. He's dealing with this one individual that he doesn't even know how to contact. There's footnotes here and there by those who maintained the ledgers after Bergamasco handed it off, considering it beneath himself, citing that this person would demand these deliveries as soon as possible and pay extra to get them arrived on time. What happened afterwards, they don't know, but there's one thing that you note is it always, always, always arrived in Naudis's port. Never in Balerno, never in Cassetto. It always came to Naudis.
Must be going somewhere. Who's got a lot of money and no good explanation for having it? I can only think of Kovas, but that's an...
As you read this once
more... What was the name again?
Say again?
Go ahead.
Chat, what was the name?
Go ahead.
I don't remember.
As Fulgas Sevenar. Sevenar?
Yes. As you look at the name and you say this out loud about Kovas, you pause for 1 second because you remember something that Kyler told you not 2 days ago. That one of the guards admitted to him that the Capitano has more money than some nobles here combined. Fulgos Sevenar, thank you. I have trouble pronouncing it.
See.
Someone has absolutely been dominating the trade space. It doesn't happen all the time, but it definitely seems to be in a time of need when multiple merchants are reaching out for individual needs. Some of the annotations with these declarations needed inside of Burgo Masker's ledger shows that, for instance, need food, and there'll be a little note underneath saying that either the harvest was bad or there was a wave of refugees, whatever it may be. There's a reason for it. Usually these explanations are given as to why they should be expedited, and of course, because business is business, Burgo Masco chose how much he would cash in on making them expedite, how desperate they were.
Wait, Bergamasco wasn't just inside man.
Looking at that, you'd see, no, you are correct. He wasn't. He was just a little greedy here and there. It was nothing compared to the numbers of the individual that seems to be going under this moniker. For all those merchants,
The Capitano is this man.
To cancel those orders. At the same time, people who don't know each other, either they were told that their goods disappeared, never made it, or they were given a bullshit reason to cancel. You don't know.
So many merchants I talked to said their orders were going missing.
Something pops in the back of your head, Mirandel. You've dealt with a lot of shady people, and you've survived a lot of shady shit. You've learned that keeping your head down has been the most important thing. When you have too much of something, it turns people's heads. If the Capitano really does have that much silver, there's no way he can have it in silver. Someone would notice. He would have to liquidate it. He has to have it somewhere, but not as silver. Or so you suspect.
You're doing a lot of humming.
That is all you will discover in this ledger.
It wasn't until
Frying my shot.
It wasn't until you all ganged up on him.
With how he sleepwalks,
I can see it.
It checks out, actually, yeah.
But like, the rest of them are just outlandish.
Nothing. That was my best idea. But it wasn't much.
Come on upstairs.
Let's start spreading rumors about the Capitano that...
Why
there's so many people in my home
actually...
again.
You want some stew?
I'm sorry. My fault. I came to ask you something in particular and...
What is it?
I heard about the stable you're making out back.
What about it?
I have Jensen's horse.
And?
I didn't know if you'd be able to provide it lodging.
Once it's built, there'll be 3 slots. So I'm sure it would be possible.
Alright.
I need
Thank
to talk to you, Sharik.
How much wood do you need?
I don't know. That's a Venora question. I'm just paying her. She's the one getting it built.
Benora actually said she has enough wood.
What'd you say, Sharik?
She, I was talking to her earlier. She said she has enough.
What's Cedric saying right now?
Yeah. Benora has enough wood for the stables.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Believe. Thank you.
You're fine. You can stay here. I'm going up to my study.
What's your answer on that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Really good, actually. Nearly without a hitch.
Were we interrupting anything? If you wanted to speak with Sharik, we can...
No, I was just checking on him.
Okay.
You have little faith?
I have plenty of faith. That's why I sent you. Doesn't mean that as your father, my heart didn't beat out of its chest.
Yeah, mine too for a bit there. Alright. I got into the custodes office and managed to plant the information talked about. I think I got it in the right spot. He is not a very bookwormy kind of person.
You don't say.
So as far as I know, it's a mess in there. I happened to overhear him talking to some of his loyal guards, though.
How did that go?
Make sure you watch your drinking. You have everything that you...
At the request of, well, he got a request asking to try and halt the Capitano's things. Like what he's doing. Custode said he's not in a position of power enough to do that, but he does have the power to promote. So his plan is to promote one of his more loyal people to the rank of captain, which means there would be 2 of them. There would be the Capitano and the person that he appointed.
I wish I knew more.
You know, to limit his power a little bit.
Smart.
Nothing.
Actually smart.
Sorry. Thinking aloud. I think.
So there's that. I planted the information. I overheard the brothers arguing, and it seemed like
The awkward silence.
I think it was a mem that was in.
You're fine.
Trying to remember. One of them was sitting on the throne itself. I think it was a mem. They were basically getting into it And it seemed like it seemed like Amem was overbearing Kovaz, or the other way around. I'm trying to remember. It was Kovaz, yes, Kovaz yelling at Amem. He doesn't like the fact that he's working with the imps. It seemed very one-sided. It seemed like he was berating his brother. Like, maybe they're not as equal as we thought, at least here.
They say anything to each other, threaten each other, anything, give us something.
He said, don't let me... Can't remember the exact wording. He basically threatened him, don't make me depose you as well, or something like that.
You can roll for it if you
Basically,
want
the
me to.
threat was that he'd done it before. Please, I fucking can't remember out of character.
With a natural 20, you'll remember that Amem said the following. Amem had said that Kovaz knows nothing of their father's intent, that Kovaz is only lazy, wastes time, and only tries to look good to others, and doesn't care about anything other than his own image. That his action is jeopardizing the family. And the only reason Amem hasn't stepped in with force is because he's still his brother in his blood, and hoping he'll come to his senses. Kovaz responded with, "What? Will you have me killed for my involvement as well?"
Yeah. So something like that, which means... They're doing their best to remain united, at least to the general public, but, I mean, with that sort of information out there, fuck.
I'm not sure. Maybe adventuring.
What?
Exploring.
Killed for my involvement as well. And Kovaz said this to Amem.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make sure to have some free time for that then.
See if you work with wood.
The only person that has almost been killed for their involvement is Veteran.
So if it's a bunch of carved fish, some of them look
But
shoddy.
he wasn't killed. I thought he was referring to his father, but no, you might be right.
But that doesn't make sense. That would mean that Amem tried...
What is this?
It's just a thing I'm working on as a gift.
Yeah.
What else did you hear? What else happened while you were there?
What do you think? I know,
Well, after then I moved on to the scriberies.
have some wood carvings.
I got
I heard some stories of yours.
these two missives, or scrolls.
There's a
Some pretty fucking shady shit, really.
So the Capitano has been reporting
More time.
the same income as he always has, without any variation, it's just the default number. It's as if he took it and filled it in prematurely. So he's definitely not paying taxes like he's supposed to, and that alone is a massive offense.
Especially in Gradio.
I'll see you tomorrow then, okay?
This is good.
Yes. Think to see him again for me when they're done.
I will.
Okay.
Well, this looked like someone was going to bring this forward to the Barons.
Yeah. But it didn't. So that means...
Whoever wrote this is probably dead.
Yeah. He also said, I believe it said he was going to the Capitano about this.
Exactly what it says.
It's fucking stupid.
Well, by
I'm
giving...
going to report you to the police. No.
There's more stew in the pot over there.
They tried to go an honorable route.
Cleaning up.
Confront it themselves and rely on the law.
Yeah.
What else?
While I was there, as I was about to leave the room, an older woman came in, locked the door behind her, sat down, and started reading. She saw me. She didn't scream. She didn't report me. I believe it was the Baroness. She called me over and said that my eyes were pretty and that she hates that her sons are fighting. Her eyes glazed over. She's either not all there or she was strung out on something, because she didn't even really register what I was. She offered to read me a bedtime story and fed me sweets and...
It sounds like that she's disjointed from reality.
Yeah.
When someone has too much happen to them and they crack, that can be the result at times.
Yeah, I know.
Shame. I had hoped she might be the answer to this.
Straight up asked her for a key, and she gave it to me and let me out. I then overheard, I think it was the sergeant. Might have been Knox, I can't quite.
You would have recognized the man that you're thinking about to be the same one that's been beating on Torty and attacking people in town, giving shitty orders, and was the one who also had you cornered in the clinic.
Knox, right? I can't remember his rank.
I don't remember his fucking name either. But we know who you're talking about.
Yeah. It's either Knox or Niraz. One of them. Either way, they... Go ahead.
Likely Niraz.
Okay. Which would mean that's a sergeant. Yeah. I saw Sergeant Niraz, basically beaten up on Corporal Barara.
One of the other names we were
aside and yeah. Pulled him aside and started talking about delivering a message. They had a copy of a missive that they needed to get somewhere. He was going to take it to a dead drop, while Corporal took it out of town to a usual meeting place. I ended up following him and I found out where this dead drop is. Upon searching it, there's basically talk of them supplying someone with Guardian Spice with the explicit purpose of turning it into Serenity.
You've got them dead to rights. Where is it?
Well, it's still in its Dropbox. If they saw it was missing, then that would cause... They would know that it's been compromised.
Was it signed? Well, of course it wasn't. Why would it be?
That'd be stupid. But it should still be there. It doesn't incriminate anyone, but we know where it is.
We know that Marco's telling the truth now. We know that he's been 100% truthful with us, which means we know how to deal with this. That means Marco's all in. Which means we have to have a meeting with him, find out what else he knows, and maybe get him to go to this meeting place. Close, we're getting close. We're getting very fucking close.
We can also, because they don't know that it's been found out, we can also use this drop point as... Well, we could put anything we want in there.
You're a genius. We could misdirect them. Whoever picks it up, if we can find out who the dead drop is for explicitly, we can mislead them. We could send them, if necessary, into a trap.
Hey, Brunswick?
That's how we could pick one
I'd
of them
offer to watch it tonight, but exhausted after doing all that. If you
Yes.
need to, I can stay.
Would I still be able to look over the blood tonight?
Yeah, if you'd like. Who's you looking over?
I will be looking over 2 of them. Basil's and Torty's.
Okay. I am rolling.
Gotcha.
Basil. The 17, she seems to be alright. Torty. With a 4, it's very hard to tell, but the blood does look a little darker, which is cause enough for concern.
Understood. Would the also sorry if I think I also the black blood from Corano. Would I be able to discern really anything from that?
No, that you have no clue. Continue. Too tired to watch it, but
Well, if you need me to watch over it during the night, I can and see who comes to it.
I need you to get rest. I think we're gonna have to make a move tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna find and speak to Vezrin. Compare notes. This is good. This is good. You've done well. You've done very well. If we can dismantle what the Capitano has left in terms of manpower to the point where his own men are willing to turn on him, and then at the right time, turn this evidence forward, he'll have no one willing to cover for him. If we can undercut his trade and smuggling, he will have no silver, which means he will not be able to bribe anyone. He'll begin to flounder, and whoever he works for is going to get furious with him that he's not able to fulfill his side of the role.
Keep using the dead drop. Figuring out where these incomes will come from. Cut them off.
You're right. You're right. We'll find out where the supplies are being delivered. We'll find out where they're landing them, because it's not in Nodis anymore.
I heard rumor. A ship coming out of Blackwater. Making its way up the coast.
Blackwater.
Into the channel. Going all the way up and coming back down. In the same night. There's
That's
no docks up there.
Got to be a drop-off. It has to be.
Of something.
The only thing that I know is north that is unmarked is the robber baron's castle. It could be that. But if it's not...
Assuming that it's connected. But it's coming from Blackwater, so it's a good fucking chance. Sorry, Black Rock.
Tomorrow, you and I are going to go for a little sail with Ray. See if we see anything weird on the coast that's unaccounted for. There's got to be a place where things are being dropped off. If we can find out where it is and hit it when a shipment arrives, we'll have undeniable proof. We'll have to bring somebody that is undeniably able to be trusted when this is brought forth as a witness. We'll have to think on that. We have time.
Custody wouldn't even fit in the boat. Right, someone reputable.
Well, I mean, you'd be able to take him on foot. Probably not horse. Wagon, maybe.
What about the innkeeper? If he's been
You're
reporting
right! You're on a roll tonight! Gerbrum.
I'm on my fucking A game.
Gerbrum would be perfect for this. He's already an informant for a mem. He has no reason to lie. If we can have him witness this, they already have a working relationship. If a mem trusts him to be the eyes and ears in the town, he has no reason to think that he's lying. Then Gerbrum can bring this forward and let him know. We can unravel this within the next few weeks.
Finally, the pieces fit together.
I am so fucking proud of you. When I'm floundering, you're coming up with answers. When I'm trying to figure them out, you already have the pieces ready to put together. You've been paying attention. You've been listening. This is great.
Of course.
All right. This is good. First things first. I sit and compare notes
But Vezrin, tell him what we've discovered and find out what he's found out from Bergomasco's ledger. After that's done, I will sit with Gerbrum and prepare him for what it is that we're going to do. If he is so vested and truly interested in the province remaining peaceful and caring about those he cares about, this will be in his better interest, and he'll still be fulfilling his word by serving his baron. Then we have you monitor the dead drops. We wait until we see something about a delivery. And once the delivery is about to be made, we'll be sitting there waiting, armed to the teeth. Then we'll have him dead to fucking rights.
I like it.
All we have to do is
this evidence, he'll have nothing.
Seal his fate. We take care of Naraz, or Nariz, however you say it, and that Corporal Barrera. They'll have nobody else.
Now, who do we instate in his stead? If we want control over this, otherwise we let the Custode work that out, because I'm sure he'll capitalize.
I have
on
an
that.
idea if things work out well enough.
Yeah.
Maybe Marco. Think about it. The guy hit rock bottom. Saw what he could have potentially lost and was terrified. It's obvious he doesn't like the Capitano. But for whatever reason, he's living next to the bathhouse. It's been hinted to me that he's cared about someone there. So he has a heart of some sort. If he's given purpose, and with the Custode over his shoulder, I think he could be put on the straight and narrow.
Would that make the Custode promote him, though?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you.
If he was instrumental in the taking down of the Capitano,
He needs to come with us on that raid. He is our witness in the guard. Gerbrum is the informant as a witness. It would not hurt to inform the Custode after we did it.
Dead to rights.
Dead to rights. Well played, my son. Well played. Right.
Having a good night.
You've made it into a good night. This stone wall we've been smashing our head against, we finally made a crack with our own skulls. And you managed to find the crack and slip right in.
So, meetings tomorrow. And then we can act on what we need to. We finally have a course we can follow.
We do. I'm gonna go speak to Vezrin if he's still awake.
Want me to come with you?
Abso-fucking-lutely I do.
Does anything shriek? Some cheery? There's a knock at the door. You'll figure that out.
Knock at which door? That door or this door?
A back door, I'd assume.
Take this. Oh. Yes, Miss Basil.
Oh, no, he was just walking around. Oh, you poor thing.
Well. Spoke out of turn to a noble. I'm sure I've learned my lesson. If you'll forgive me, I need to find Vezrin.
He's bathhouse, top floor with Miss Porty. It
Perfect.
might be,
Well, he'll have to survive. Come on.
Clean up the kitchen, but I'll let you go.
Thank you.
Warn them. Tell them we're coming. Chat, tell them. Tell them we're coming.
Be careful going in there, or else we'll see his mirror and tingle.
Tell them. I worked on smaller daggers. Don't worry. Come on.
Wow.
Hobbits need weapons too. So, apparently we just missed them, but canonically I'm gonna pound on the door. Vezran! Vezran! Oh, come on, you don't take that long. Vezran! Vezran! Vezran!
He flashes the lockpicks.
Not worth it. Oh, thank God. Oh, fuck Christ.
What?
I have really good fucking news, that's what.
Hi.
Oh,
I'll go back in.
Man,
we were kind of in the middle of
you're
something.
You're not even hiding any of that or nothing. You just walked out
Oh
here.
shit.
Listen,
I
this is
wasn't
important.
thinking.
You can go back to bumping uglies in a second. We need to tell you something.
All right. Sure.
Don't ever fucking blush at me again. Come inside. Come
I
inside,
was going to,
goddammit.
All right, fine.
Oh God. What are you two? No, don't worry about it.
Anyway.
Yes.
Very important. I was literally jumping for joy a moment ago. So, Sharik managed to get himself inside the keep. There was a reason for it. Very long story short, Markle had him help me forge some documents. Found out that our good friend Harry is from Ireland and needed some help. So we helped him. Required one of the documents to be placed inside of the Custode's office. A tall ask, but possible. Sharik managed to get in there and do that. However, there's a couple of things he came across, and then I asked him to push even further and see whatever dirt he could get us from the keep itself. Several things. The first, the Custode, in an effort to try and balance out power with the Capitano's men, is promoting some of his own to an equal rank to try and make sure that it's more balanced out. He's making a schism. He's going out of his way to ensure that his men have more of a foundation to resist what the Capitano is doing. The second thing that he discovered was several documents. The first is one that shows that the Capitano's reported taxes and his income as a salary of a soldier of the Redod family was never changed ever since he was before he was promoted. It has just been filled in, default numbers from his last rank, which means whoever it was that he bribed to make his numbers look normal were never even updated on his promotion. He's been doing this since before he was Capitano. The man's dirty as can be. On top of that, he also found a missive between two scribes. One of them had found out what the Capitano was doing and was going to confront him and send a missive to the barons. Apparently that never happened. More than likely the man who wrote it was dead because he said he was going to confront the Capitano himself. But it's more proof on a pile. He was so ballsy that he poked his head into the side of the fucking throne room, and he heard the brothers arguing. What did they say? I don't remember what you told me.
Something, I'll have you killed for something too. I'll be killed for...
Kovaz was arguing with a mem about the Imperial presence, and you had said something about he's not filling his father's shoes, he's ruining his legacy or something like that. But they went back and forth, and Kovaz said to him... I'm sorry, a mem said to Kovaz that the only reason why he hasn't intervened with force is because Kovaz is his family. And then Kovaz responded with, what, are you gonna kill me for being involved as well? Which instantly made me think that the only person that I've known that's almost been killed for their involvement is you. That would mean that he was speaking to the Baron Amem openly about knowing about the order being given. Which would mean it wasn't Kovaz.
Amem really did it?
That's what it sounds like Kovaz said in front of him. What are you going to have me killed for my involvement too? Who else would he be speaking about? There's been nobody that's gone up missing or anybody we know that's died as of late that could be connected to this.
Involvement in what specifically, though?
They were talking about their little power struggle. The last bit is he ran into...
I learned some things as well, but go ahead.
He ran into the Baroness. You better tell this one, because I still am having trouble wrapping my head around it.
I made my way into the room, quietly. No one saw me. I didn't have to deal with anyone, and no one befell any terrible accidents.
Don't worry, Andre.
Upon
I'm
being
sorry.
in the room,
I got torn into a bunch of stuff with these modules.
an old lady came in.
I will prioritize you
closed the
Tuesday.
door
That
and
is
locked
my
it.
promise to you.
She went and sat down and read a book. But
Thank you
as
for
she was
being
making her way
patient and
across the
kind.
room, she looked right at me. She
I'm
saw
very
me.
sorry.
Didn't scream, didn't react at all. After a while, sitting down,
I will
was
mark
trying
you
to
after
figure out how
today
to
as my
proceed, and she
priority
called
role
me
player,
over to come and sit with her.
like we do on our DM documents.
She started complaining that her sons had been fighting all the time, and it made her sad. And she said I had pretty eyes and offered me candy. Her eyes were glazed over like she was either strung out on something or just in another world completely. I straight up asked her for the key to get out, and she gave it to me. Offered to read me a bedtime story.
Ah, shit.
So,
that sounds like...
She's not in a good position.
I think she's severely deteriorated.
How old was she? Older, you said.
Oh, middle-aged. Well, you were saying sometimes when people go through a lot, they just kind of...
Sometimes when people are under intense pressure with no way out, they crack. You'll see it a lot in war veterans.
I just had a thought. It's now just been confirmed that she is so detached from reality that your theory of being able to put anything in front of her to sign, if we need to...
Oh, shit.
It could be done.
We have other plans, obviously. That is a
I-
backup, I suppose.
I secured us another backup plan as well.
Let's hear it.
I spoke to Rafa, the head of the Sawtooth Company. I found out that the robber baron is not his supplier. If he's to be believed, who knows, whatever. I told him that the robber baron seems to plan to want to supplant them and get them ousted when they move, if he moves in. I told him he could have the family owe him, and it would help his position here. He's willing if I can show that one of the brothers is willing and interested in a loan to front the money so that they can buy the Sordillo company. We just have to figure out which brother we want to have that and convince them to take the loan.
I'm still not sure which brother, but I feel like we're getting closer. That's the other part that I didn't tell you. He found that they have a dead drop where they exchange messages. And the one that he found in there that they have not removed, for good reason, proves that they just moved, a shipment of...
Gradian spice with the explicit purpose of turning into Serenity. These are the guards we're talking about. The Sergeant Nerez on the Capitano's side.
We have them dead
I
to
also
rights.
learned a couple of days ago that a ship left Blackrock, went up the channel, and came back in the same night, clearly delivering something. But, as you would know, there's no dock there. There's no town with a dock. So there has to be a hidden place.
You said in
Our current
Bolano?
plan-
No, Blackrock.
No,
It came from Blackrock.
Blackrock. On the other side of the channel.
That
I know that
place or whatever.
the robber baron's dealing with pirates right now. With Blackrock, he's selling a lot of iron over there.
It's possible.
The
Do you
current
think-
plan is to monitor the dead drops to see who goes to it to pick it up on the other side, so we know who we're dealing with. And then when we can, figure out when the next shipment is coming in. Take it.
The plan so far is we now know where their dead drop is. We can find out when they have their next shipment. We're going to bring someone who can irrefutably tell this and it be believed. We're going to bring Gerbram with us. He's already an informant for a mem. If he witnesses this and can speak for it as what it is and tell a mem, then it cannot be denied. At the same time, we have now found out from this that guardsman Marco has been telling the truth. He's not lying. He wants the Capitano gone. We'll have him come as well. He'll be our witness within the guard. We'll have an informant, a guard, and after it's done, so we cannot be stopped, we'll tell the Custode. If he is of as good alignment as we think, he'll want this information to get rid of the Capitano more than wanting to punish us for overstepping. Everything's falling into place.
I see. This lines up with a lot of stuff that I just found out. I've got a note here. It's from Bergamasco's ledger. I managed to get get Taubman to give it to me. This will be pertinent to you. It's I forget his name. You remember? The merchant. It's written down there, whatever it was.
Yeah, it says right
There's
here.
a merchant. There's a merchant using an alias. He's been buying up all of the, or rather, merchants have been suspiciously canceling in bulk, and then he delivers exactly what they've canceled. I think that the guards, their operation was essentially seize cargo from the wharf, give it to this person who's using an alias, and then they sell it into the market.
For exorbitant prices.
There's more on there, but... Right. He shows up every time there's a shortage.
Then we can
But who it is?
facilitate a shortage. We can force one. Something that the dynasty needs or something that the people need in town. We can either buy it all up or ensure that it doesn't get to town. See if we can find out who it is that makes us move when the time comes. If we could sniff them out... We're not as close to the Merchants Guild as you. We won't be able to do that. That's going to have to be all you.
Oh, fuck. Well, here's the thing. Rafa said that his supplier of iron has moved shop and that he doesn't feel safe doing business here anymore, so that might be drying up soon. Unless he actually is working with the robber baron, in which case we will see no change in the iron supply. He still thinks I'm in...
Wait,
Rafa
say
now
that
believes
again?
that
What did he
I'm,
say?
I said I still wanted to meet with his supplier in the north, and he said that he was moving shop because it wasn't safe to do business here, I think. If I remember correctly.
My thought process is this. It would get really hard for the robber baron to control the roads and mines that are so close to the Badlands while engaging with the Imperials. With everything that's happening with the Grey Orcs, these Agmadrod Orcs, we've seen how much of a threat they are. We've gone into the crags. There are a lot. They've already built the beginnings of a fortress. There's no way that he's going to be able to maintain those supply lines. There is no one else here who can be providing iron. There just cannot be. Remember, we were told the reason by the Major, he brought this back to us, that the only reason that he could see why Nodis was so important to anyone was it's one of the few iron mines in the region. Who else would be providing? Everything we're getting from Sawtooth, it has to be from here. It must. It has to be. I refuse to believe anything else. How could they bring shipments, what, every day? Every 2 days? The only thing within 2 days of here would be Coracadus. And the prices had to have been much higher. I get charged almost double from the Merchants Guild. Most of that is bureaucracy. But getting your hand on iron is difficult.
Indeed. So that means Rafa's probably brought him to the court too, then?
It's probably. I would not trust him. At the end of the day, regardless of his honeyed words, he is a pirate. And you have to make sure that we do not make ourselves vulnerable to him.
Right. The only thing I've said, I forewarned him about the robber baron, made it seem very much like he had taken me for a fool, and I was now warning Rafa that he was going to double-cross him. So, Rafa expects me to keep in contact with the robber baron, and I doubt that their ties are so tight that he's going to sell me out when he could use me to get more information on this potential betrayal.
Still, there's a lot of spiderwebs. You have to be careful. Eventually, someone's going to notice. That's my concern.
Right.
But the way it stands now is we're well on our way because of what he has discovered in conjunction with what you have to dismantling what the Campitano has going on here. If we can get him out of the way, the barons are vulnerable. To us.
I just remembered something, actually. On the way out, when I was listening in about the dead drop, probably nothing, but that sergeant I was listening to joked about when the custode is dead, you can be the next one to Corporal Barrera. I don't know if he's just talking shit or they are plotting something.
They might be trying to knock him off. If he's either nearly as decent as people have said thus far, he would be a thorn in their side without a doubt.
Well, if he's trying to counter the ranks by installing men of his own to balance it...
Fuck, you're right. They're going to try and kill him. They're absolutely going to try and kill him. Which means we need to get this done sooner rather than later.
I could warn the Major about it.
Major.
Well, he's still alive anyway.
Even me.
The meeting's tomorrow, isn't it?
I think so.
We'll figure things out from there. Let us assume for now that any Imperial ties are going to be severed. That will mean that a Mem is vulnerable. He's going to lose militarily his support. We need to find a way to fill that gap.
All right. He loses that. We'd have to take care of the robber baron.
I'm
Can't
still
trust Rafa
Well, that's the other thought. Burgomasco has been replaced. Burgomasco has been replaced. But the Capitano's sails have not stopped. The only ships coming in out of port now are Rafa's.
We need an insight on Sawtooth. I'm their employee. I can just be extra active these next few days and keep an eye on everything for you.
My point is, there's only particular ships bringing goods in here now. And if Burgomasco is gone, and the Capitano is still involved in this smuggling, as we have just seen tonight, that means the ships that he has used have never left. He's working with Rafa. He has to be.
Shit. Alright then.
It's my belief,
Rafa
anyway.
is this man. This merchant.
No, but I think he's transporting the goods for his own gain. They're not going to risk having honest merchants if bringing things to a dead drop, are they? Especially if they're not coming into our harbor.
Well, all I know is that if we can provide more incentive to Rafa than the others, I'm sure he'll jump ship to whatever we need him to do. But then again, that should only be a plan B.
Well, in the very least, we've made immense progress tonight.
Yes.
That could not wait till morning. Plenty to think over.
Oh, sure.
Well, we'll leave you to your, come on.
Oh, right. Make sure to read that over. There's a lot of pertinent information there for you.
Good night, Marindel. It's nice to see you happy.
I'm dirty. I slept in that room last night.
Why?
I was in the bathhouse and I was tired. So I took a nap.
Sharik, you realize this is a bathhouse. Like, the Capitano's probably gotten his dick sucked up there and you slept in there.
Sif slept in the bed. I slept on the little futon thing. I don't think. Now I want another bath.
You weren't face down on the sheets, right?
No, God no.
Someone was.
Some secrets can help others, and I know that's. There's one secret about me that I know.
Gonna get some rest.
Actually, could help
Since
you
you're
maybe
here.
find your family.
Rest your bones after getting a beating.
I'm not that old. But probably.
Oh, Tazim.
Yes.
No, Marcus made some stew and whatnot, so I cleaned up the kitchen. You don't have to.
Thank you, Sif. That's very kind of you. I'll, be back shortly.
Okay.
You could be heading home, Sharik. I'll walk you back.
Good night, yes, Miss Bay.
Good night, Shreek.
Good night.
We'll talk tomorrow.
There's I have a connection.
What?
I took a potion to help and it's wearing off. A little dizzy, that's all. okay?
Yes, I'm fine. You remember when I said that I never got to watch my son train with a sword or ride horses or practice his craft? I'm just very proud of you. That's all. That's all it is. I am very proud of you. Afraid, but very proud of you. Seeing you do so well and I'm not terrified if I was gone tomorrow that you wouldn't make it. I know that no matter what.
That's all you can ask of me.
You would. That is all I ask of you. Just to survive. To grow strong, to be better, wiser than I ever was. I am slowly learning that we are past the phase of me saying for you to leave the room, that it's safer that you don't know. And that we are very much at the point where I need to accept that you are capable. You're capable, you're able. And in many things, you are better than I am at them. I'm watching you grow up under fire. And it is both one of the most terrifying things. It's akin to when you are able to forge a brotherhood. You'll never be closer with someone than someone you've had to spill blood with and survive with. Doing that alongside your family, it's something that you never want to see, you never want to worry. But if you survive, if you make it, if you grow, if it's witnessed, then I know that when I'm gone, you will be strong. And you will carry everything I've put on your shoulders with grace. And I know that no matter what happens, I will be proud of my son. That's all. I'm just being tired and old. I just wanted you to hear.
Thank you for trusting me. With all of it.
It's not trust, my son.
Yes.
The day that I trusted you was the day that I told some street urchin he could come in my forge to stay warm by the fire. I trusted you to not steal my tools. This isn't trust, this is...
Jokes on you, I took your name instead.
And I couldn't be more grateful. Come on.
I love you, Dad.
I love you too, my son. My boy, my pride, my house, my legacy, my greatest achievement. I love you too. And I will do everything and anything in my power to make sure that you have everything you need. I will only be satisfied and only be able to rest the day that I know that you have everything. And when I am too old, all I pray to any god that is listening is that I see you upon that throne. Men with our banners kneeling before you, with your name being chanted, because the people love you. That is all I want. That is all that I would die for. My son. My heir. Come on. Come along. My father's name was Gregor. Gregor Erhard. But the people loved him so that he was called Gregor the Good. He puts the people above his own lavish life, and lived and suffered amongst them more than most nobles would. I've tried to emulate my father, even in ways that have been very hard for me. I am excited to see the name that you earn, the name that people whisper when you're not next to them, the name that they say when thinking of my son, because I know it will be something good. I know it will. I can see you standing in plate, gold and purple. I can see you with long white hair, white beard. I can see your back straight, an estoc at your side. And of course, because you're you, probably daggers somewhere I'd never guess. If I ever stare at you during the day,
I look forward to that future.
It's because that's what I see.
We're gonna make it. More nights like this and we'll make it.
We will. I refuse to die till you are on that chair. I refuse. I love you, Kyla. As sure as my blood, I love you. Get some rest. It's going to be a lot that we have to do in the coming days. And I will need you.
You got it. Get some rest too. Get those wounds cleaned and looked at.
I will. I still need to spend some time on the pier before I sleep tonight.
You see her, tell her I said hello, okay?
I will. I will.
Good night.
the first time in probably years now, Arn, your shoulders feel a little lighter. Actual progress has finally been made. Your son has pulled through and gone above and beyond anything you could have ever expected. And you're just filled with that swelling sense of pride and joy as you watch your son grow into the man that you hope he is destined to become. In that moment, you were happy. Genuine happiness. The wall comes down just a little bit, and your mind just wanders into those times before. It was simpler back in Gewin. And as your mind just trails to, you're not sure why this memory particular, but you remember the day that he finally found her, and you hear the door open and close behind you to your study.
Finally back from my journey. Some trouble out by the villages at our borders. I had it handled though. Made sure the people were safe. There was somebody there though. Abigail, stonemason's daughter. She had a hard-working spirit, a voice like you've never heard before. Almost enchanting, really, but... Seems I've left my knife over there. Might have dropped it. Might take me a few days to find it. But... who knows? Maybe one day you'll hear that voice too. Maybe one day.
It's the first time he ever spoke the name Abigail, and after that, he could not stop talking about her. And for a moment, there's that feeling of sadness because, yes, he's gone, but that lingering feeling of happiness as well that he found someone. He truly did. Of all people, Gregor Hildem did too. And you don't know why your mind trails to this memory, but it doesn't leave you sad. It leaves you happy. Maybe it's something Kyler will go through too. Maybe that's what it is.
Maybe. Feels so far away now. I'm certainly not over it. Not past it. Haven't recovered. So I am grateful that I ever knew you. Always wanted to be a ranger, but you were more of a knight than most. If anyone deserved happiness, it was you. I hope my son finds the same.
goes on. We all live. Hopefully someday we can get back to the nice things that we have.
I'll be there in a moment. Just
Welcome
going to
back.
let my hand rest. Maybe about 10 minutes.
Understood.
One day we can all find the things we're looking for.
Hildum!
Picking up, I'm going to do the same.
Oh, I've been doing the same. In fact, I can probably stop doing it because if these die now, I will probably be dead.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna plug my hand in just a little bit.
I'm a good swimmer, but everyone's got to rest their legs somehow. And if I rest my legs while asleep in the water, I'd drown.
Just like sharks.
Yeah. Everyone's always scared of sharks. Surprisingly enough, I'm not too scared of sharks.
Oh, you got bit by one. How are you not scared of them?
Because they usually don't, especially hammerheads. The one that attacked me was a hammerhead. They don't usually bite. No one seemed to
Yeah,
be
but they're
different.
strong-jawed. You should
How
have
strong
died. You're a very, very lucky hobbit. You know that?
Buffs are pretty tough. Despite what others say, I've been through a lot.
You should wear green. It probably look good on you. Wait, are your eyes green?
My eyes are blue, but I used to have a green skull.
You wore a
And then
lucky
a cow
color.
ate it. Matter of fact, I think the cow ate it the night before I got attacked by a shark.
Ah, see, you lost your luck. But you gained it back by, not dying by the shark. Because you could have.
But hey, it's a skull that I'm willing to talk about. Doesn't have any sad backstory behind it. I survived being mauled by a shark.
But at least it wasn't something silly like falling and hitting something.
But now Dredge is
You've
giving me
been
the
very
name of
lucky.
shark bait.
Shark bait. Interesting.
Wow. Have you ever been in the ocean, Miss Basil?
I have.
How deep?
Not very deep. I love the ocean though.
It's nice.
It's funny, a lot of people don't realize this. But the moon, the sky, the sea, because it's so vast, is the reason why those who have been slaves love and enjoy those things. You look out longingly and wish maybe you could be a fish instead. in your next life. Live in the open sea where it feels endless, or maybe when you die you turn into a star and you're able to look down and look at the earth below.
I like the ocean because of all the prettiness of it all. The fact that when you go down there, as much as there's dangers there, there's just about as much dangers up here. With everything going on, I mean, down there the most you have to worry about is scary fish and squids. But down there, if you can look around, there's beautiful corals, beautiful fish, different unique variations of everything. It's enough to really help you realize that as much as people put value on some things, it can never take away your memories. Something that you can truly
That's true.
Because there's the Triton and the Leviathans. But I haven't seen one. I've only heard the stories. And supposedly the cries.
Well, that's right. You think you've never seen one?
No, Leviathans.
Oh, Leviathan. I misheard entirely. Completely and utterly entirely. Because I was about to say, the beautiful fish lady who gave you that bone knife as a trident. I was like, how have you not seen one?
No.
Plus,
I
there was
know
one
Tritons.
walking around today. Apparently,
Yeah,
they're
I
part
know
of the
it's
Sawtooth Company.
No, it's the Leviathans. I've heard horrible stories of Leviathans taking down entire ships. Just the stories that can kind of coincide with is have you heard of the tale of the Kraken?
Yes.
Well, apparently at certain times of the day you can hear if you're in the correct spots of the ocean, you can hear the Kraken cry.
That's so.
I swear I've heard it before. But your story with the slaves makes lots of sense. Explains why I've had to do so many of that types of things. Seems as way everyone always seems to end up at port towns.
There's a song that's been stuck in my head for today, and I don't know why, it's just in there. I swim and sail on savage seas, with near a fear of drowning, and gladly ride the waves of life. If you will marry me, no scorching sun, no freezing cold will stop me on my journey. If you will promise me your heart and I can't remember the whole thing, but
I know it.
it's a very nice song for the dancing and the dreaming.
There's one song called that I listen to sailors sing every now and then before they go out on a voyage. The lines go, let me think for a second. Well, I think of that one. There's
bid
two songs
farewell
I've...
to the ports and the land that own my way from Great Gradia's white sands. Search for my long ago forgotten friends. Search for a place where I hear sailors sing. I know many a shanty. I used to have a lot of sailors come in here.
There's one other one. Just trying to remember what the beginning verse is. You may have heard it, Leave a Johnny Leaving. I'm just trying to remember what the beginning verse is. Now I remember. I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow we will get your there. And it's
we know two
time
different
for
versions.
us to leave her. Do we?
We do, because the one that I know is, oh, the times were hard and the wages low. Leave her, Johnny,
leave her, Johnny, leave her. I think that's one of the later verses.
It's time for us to go, and it's time for us to leave her.
Leave
So
her,
many
Johnny,
shanties.
leave her.
Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the times are hard and the wages low, and it's time for us to leave her. I'm a big fan of shanties. I like the rhythm because it's a backing call usually for shanties. So for instance, if we were singing Leave for Johnny, Leave Her, the main singer wouldn't sing Leave for Johnny, Leave Her. It would be the rest of the crew. And what would happen is that what it does is, and it's one of the reasons why Miss Dorothy likes to sing so much too, is that it allows them to stay in sync.
They paddle. Or work along the decks. Well, it's
that
various
one.
things.
It's wonderful. I am a very big fan. Some people long for a life that is simple and planned, tied with a ribbon. Some people won't sail the sea 'cause it's safer on land. Those ones are also my favorite too.
There's the name, I cannot think of it for the life of me. Since
There was a better bear, all black and brown and covered in hair.
Oh, this is one that Tony would
That one's a
probably
fun.
like.
Oh, what
I'm
one?
trying to get the beat. Actually, you probably like it too. The one with Eel Drunkards. Oh, which is the other one? There's two. There's
What do we do with a drunken sailor?
Yeah,
What
there's
do
that
we
one.
do
Oh,
with
there's
a
this other one.
That one.
The Captain's Daughter. I think that's what the name of it is. Hear that one?
There's actually one that I think Dorothy would really like. I believe it's called Twiddly-Dye. Oh, you hear a lot of stories about sailors and their ports, about how every sailor has a girl on every port. But if you ask a girl or two, they'll turn around real quick saying they all have a boy on every ship. That's a fun one too. Miss Sif, if you need to go and rest, I don't want to keep you here. Poor thing.
There's one song. No, that's. It's like below the surface again. There's too many. I have all their lyrics like jumbled up in my head now. I'm trying to think of one song, but all the other ones are like beating in my head, and it's like. That and the fact that I kind of wanna vibe with one in particular, because that's my mood. The old bones in the ocean.
Ah, yeah, bones in the ocean forever.
Will be. So I search for the souls of the dead. And rest of the lyric in my head. Summon souls.
Hard times come again no more. There's another one.
That's the other one I was thinking of.
Let us pause in life's pleasures and count its many tears, for we all sorrow with the poor. There's a song that will linger forever in our ear. Oh, hard times come again no more. Here's a song, the sigh of the weary. Hard times come again no more. Many days shall linger around my cabin door. Oh, hard times come again no more. Music is such an interesting thing.
It brings us
Last
together.
time I actually sung music like that in the bathhouse. But then at Knox tried to shoot me with a crossbow, actually. Still can't afford to clean that up. We have to make sure that there's new towels and everything.
I mean, if you want, I can try to. I have plans with Tosi that.
I need a stonemason.
Well, here's the thing. I have plans with Tosi that at some point we might go down and see if we can get some clams. And maybe we could try to get more coral. Like one time me and Tori went down and got some coral. Perhaps we can get some and make it pretty. Yeah, well,
Maybe.
fit the same aesthetic of having all of them the same, but you know.
You know, there's one more song that I am thinking of. It's songs some Dowie have sung, actually. Watch the old fires as it flickers and dies. The ones bless the household and live up our lives. It's done for the friends and the clanking of glasses. Up into the flames, you can search in the ashes. That one was fun to listen to Dowie sing. When Dowie sing, it is interesting. It's very similar to sea shanting, because it's also a beck and call. But I don't know, there's something so hauntingly wonderful when you hear a group all together sing like that.
They reach a certain harmony. That's it. That's just a good word for it. It's the harmony of it all. kind of lifts up your spirit, no matter what situation you might be in. All it takes is one to start the song, and if others can hear it, they might continue it. And once enough of you start singing, well, everything seems to just get a little better.
Yeah, that is very true.
Save the tears for later. Now I'm in the mood to sing sea shanties. Why not just pick one and see if we can try to memorize words and get through the entire thing? Listen to this one. Music is wonderful. I love music. There's a song about a man who lost his love, and all he can do is just play a sad tune that came from his heart. There's even a portrait of him. Somebody painted this picture of a lonely man playing a guitar. You know, there's one song that I know for a fact, as long as you get it from the right source, you can listen to now without having your brain explode.
Oh.
And it's called I won't say his name, but it's The Sadness of Tentacle Face. As long as you get it from Lake of Take, you can listen to that now.
Huh?
Yeah, I know.
That's an interesting title.
Well, you know what I mean, right? Sadness of a locker.
Interesting.
Yeah, you can listen to that.
Yeah, it's a good song.
As long as you get it from the Lake of Take. But it's basically the same.
Lily dear, do you mind getting a bucket of colder water and a rag? That would be wonderful.
I think the song was called Parlay.
Oh. glass of some kind. Perfect, thank you, dear.
One cup of cup would be good.
Okay. I'm so sad O'Shawn isn't around. I want to talk to him
Have
so
you put
bad.
any cool towels on your poor face?
I won't complain.
You don't mind then? You should help with the swelling, which means your bruising will last less.
Good. Should have known better. I know Knowles has a temper.
He has a little bit of an attitude. I would agree with that. One right here for your nose.
He's a poisonous little trout.
There, and then before you go, we'll do it one more time. That way we can at least get those bruises off of your face. Oh dear. You have them all down your sides, too. What exactly did she have do to you? If you don't mind me asking.
I usually help train Dredge a little bit, or at least show him what I know so he's able to expand on his repertoire in the ring. While I was there, Nolza showed up with about 4 gladiators. Demanded that I dropped my weapon, and proceeded to have all 4 of them attack me. It obviously stays here.
My lips are sealed. But I am going to pamper you a little bit. Anybody who gets bruised up this bad because somebody has a little bit of an ego trip deserves a little bit of pampering. You might like this smell. This one is a cedar soap. Don't smell so flowery like last night.
I do like cedar.
So does Sharik. You have a lot in common.
Yes, well, good to know that I'm rubbing off on him.
Let me have a talk with Sharik. Feel like I angered him.
What did you do?
I don't know. I was trying to apologize to him earlier. He says if you don't even know why you're apologizing, it feels like a cop out. And I'm like, just feel like I've done something wrong.
Well, I couldn't tell you what's going through his head.
Well, you guys seem happy, so that's good.
I don't know if happy's a word I'd use.
Well, better mood. That's better.
Moods are fleeting and temporary.
Yes, so.
Your shoulders feel like there's a knot back here. Do you mind?
I don't mind.
Oh dear, please don't drown in the bath.
I'm trying.
Thank you. You have a very large scar on your back.
Which one?
The one that I can see goes from your right shoulder and down your back.
I was whipped.
Hmm. Soma has some of these too, then.
He was whipped with me.
I see. This is something I had asked my brother a long time ago, but do you still get the sensations of it? Like a phantom pain?
Oh, really? But things are far more painful than just lashings. You get over it very quickly.
Just going to grab the back of your neck here. Just press, okay? Right there. That feel a little bit better?
A bit, yes.
You have a lot of tension there.
I suppose it'll happen when someone kicks the shit out of you.
Well, I hope the waters are helping.
So far.
Good. Just going to press on your lower back too, and grab onto your shoulder. Do a small twist. Let's see if we can get that to pop for you, okay?
Very well.
And twist to your left for me. See? No. Let's try it to your right, okay?
Sure.
See if that helps. And turn. There it is. I bet that will get some relief out of there.
I'd say so.
Then I will let you relax now. And all soaked up.
Thank you, Basil.
You're welcome. Now you can probably feel how lucky of a man Soma is every time he would come here. This was his routine every single time.
He's a smart man.
Very much so. Lily, you don't have to be so far away. Get a little closer. There you go.
Zane,
yes, sir.
Quick question. The thing you said last night, I'm not sure if you remembered it. Did you mean it?
Mean what?
The thing you said before I went to sleep.
With everything that's going on,
Just,
I don't remember.
Maybe it's better that way.
Would you like some wine? We have a very tall tankard, if you'd like to.
Thank you.
You're welcome. This is so nice.
Come off and get peace and quiet.
Peaceful.
What?
Here you go. Lily.
Can help.
You won't get drunk this time. Drink what's left. You poor thing had the worst hangover in the world this morning. You drank way too much for your first time.
At least I didn't fall over.
That is true, at least you didn't.
And it caught us a fish.
Please stop bringing that up. I don't want to think about that.
Listen, you lost your lunch. You gained your dinner.
I would chug the rest of that, dear. After hearing that, just go for it.
Is it that bad?
That was very bad.
Not to tell you.
Oh,
How much do you trust this woman?
I trust her a lot. I haven't told her anything really, but she was there when Soma got hurt. So she knows what she has seen. This is up to you, though.
I would like to think that she knows who her real friends are, and to speak about anything that I'm going to speak about would only harm people she cares about.
I won't say anything.
There's my girl.
We've gotten dirt on the Capitano. Things that could get him removed from his position if given to the right brother. We just need to figure out who it is. There are two other men in the guard that I need to get my hands on, a Corporal Barrera and a Sergeant Duraz. That sergeant is the one who shot that crossbow bolt at Soma. He's on my list. On top of this, the town, the reason why it's been suffering so much, resource-wise, is the Capitano has a hand in what comes here and what doesn't. He's specifically stopping resources from reaching us. He's being paid to lie. He's smuggling Gradian spice to create serenity and free wolf. It's where his all silver comes from.
Serenity?
That's how deep this goes. The only reason I'm telling you this, Basil, is I need to know whatever it is that comes through here that might help me dismantle these people. I know you're already working with some of my associates. I need to know directly, as soon as possible, so I can act upon these things.
I haven't seen Kovas in a while, but he usually asks for me when he comes here.
Who does?
He's a really good man. Kovas.
Perhaps. It's hard for me to believe that either of the brothers are good if they allow what's happening here to happen. You have to understand that. And if the Capitano is so involved in these things, somebody's letting him. I need eyes and ears. Not people that rely on coin. But people who know that their survival depends on whether or not these men are deposed.
Well, Tazim, you have me on the streets.
I do.
Lily.
When a man sings to a woman.
That is true. Lily's still very new at this, but she is a very good listener. I can have her walk the streets like what I used to do, and listen in as much as she can on conversations. And while I'm working, I will keep my ear out for anything.
And if it helps, I can ask someone I know who is also really good at listening to things, see if they can help with the info. And if it worries you, Tazim, I trust this person with my life. And
other people's trust means very little to me.
Fair enough. I'll simply just say to listen for certain things. I won't tell him anything else.
How much do you care about the girls in this bathhouse?
my life. I am so tired of seeing my girls beaten and bruised by the guards here who think that we are less than dirt. I would do anything for them, for Soma, and I mean anything.
Do you know how to use a knife?
I do. And Miss Sif has been teaching me how to use an axe.
Good. You might be able to solve one of these problems in the days to come. Just depends on how far you're willing to go.
Whatever it takes to make sure that the people who I love, the family that I have made, is safe.
I know that feeling all too well. The biggest problem is people opening their mouths when they shouldn't. And there's somebody who has done that recently. You've heard me issue the warnings I have. They're going to die.
I have.
I don't like it. I don't want to do it. But they've proven that the counsel of their friends and family mean nothing. And they're foolish enough they'll put us all at risk. Don't let anybody that's here make that same mistake, please.
I promise.
And I trust that. The bathhouse would be a good place to get at these men when they least expect it. I don't want to have to kill whoever I don't have to. Blackmail, intimidation. Perhaps make them so fearful that they decide to do the right thing for once in their miserable lives. It's not going to be easy. But it's getting to that point where if something doesn't change, people are going to start dying. And it won't be them. So if you're serious about what you said and you want to protect these people, you're going to have to do things that you may not like.
I've been doing that for my entire life. At least this time I have a choice in it.
As Soma told you where he comes from. There's a reason why we're still alive.
Same.
What?
Push come to shove. If anything does happen and say certain things need to be hidden, things that get messy, I can help with that as well.
And I'll let you know.
Much as I don't like to, I've done it before.
Soma's still out cold. I need to make sure that he has eaten at least something.
He's getting sloppy. He knows that we're running out of time. He needs to enlist whoever he can. Mutual interest.
I think Claudia.
Is it? Did Ladia cook it?
You had me take it to her.
Go and grab that. Go and grab that. Oh wait, no, we can't. You said it's in the top room. Torty and Vazarin are in there. I'll get it in the morning.
Yeah, trust me, they're busy. You don't want to go in there.
Or, as I said, cold cloth.
Oh.
Hold it there for just a moment. There we go, and release.
Are you returning to the clinic?
I am.
Well, lucky then.
You don't mind walking me halfway? Thank you.
These are usually things that I'd rather take care of myself. But in the days to come,
Then,
everybody who gives a shit is going to have to do something.
Then, to prove myself to you all, as I know you said you had to because of what I know, I'd rather prove to you that you can trust me. So whatever I can do to help, I will do.
I'll see what I can think up. Go stop, Miss Basil.
Thank you for walking. I really do appreciate you walking me this way.
Of course. Think nothing of it.
Rest well.
No rest for me. I have work to do.
At least take a nap. 15 minutes tops.
I'll try. Good night.
Good night.
Miss Basil? Tazine, same thing goes with what she said. I'll do what I can to help. And as much as I hate it, I do have a past with being able to do things like hiding messy incidents.
I picked up on that. I get it.
Any help tonight?
What I need to do, you can help me with.
Right.
I need to go find Marcello.
Good night, Tazine.
Good night.
Dazim,
Yes.
you're going out. Stay safe, please.
I'm not the one you need to worry about. See if we can make contact with Marcelo. This is getting more dicey than I had hoped. Don't have a choice.
Take
Ha! Can't relent now. Need to keep playing it close to the chest. Almost there.
Far from home? What brings you here again?
There is a particular ambassador I would like to meet with, Mr. Marcello, one I've spoken to before.
I see. Very well. Axelma, let them know to open the gate.
Thank you for your...
No dangers on the road, I presume. You are here in one piece.
It is quiet. Hopefully the dangers in the woods stay quiet as well.
A passing question. One of my own curiosities from what I have heard. Have you heard of any attacks in the middle of the night on the roads?
A couple. Mostly orcs, however, or bandits. Why? Was there something in particular?
One of a more organized nature. I don't have much to go off of. A wagon was attacked, from what I understand.
I had heard that a wagon had met some sort of trouble here. Near this gate, but I don't know much else.
I see. It appears they are ready for you. You may pass.
Thank you, Marcelo.
Be safe, Nazim.
I will try. We'll try.
As we all do.
Isles built with nothing but gold, marble, and emerald. Amazing. Thank you.
Let us return to the road so much.
Cameo any percent.
Yeah.
I was just saying that so it was known what I was doing. I didn't expect to see you here. Mr. Giggle.
It's me.
I'm real excited because after I take care of what I have to, rest of my night's gonna be dedicated to Gigabeard.
Yeah.
After you left, I
No
built
mind
up.
can claim me.
I built up so many times.
Yeah.
And I get thrown back in the fucking mines, man. I've lost so many.
Maybe my second home.
I've lost so many permanent stats.
Oh God.
What?
Game.
Oh. I thought this was like some extremely convoluted FT character I've never heard of before.
No.
No.
I like how chat picked up on what he's putting down too.
Mm-hmm.
Instantly.
Some
Have
of
you
them
heard
have.
anything?
Others like, you mean goblins?
Gerblins? Fucking again? Ugh.
Gerblins.
Fucking Gerblins.
Gerblins. God, man. The thing that the biggest satisfaction I get are assumptions about particular things that are taken at face value. And then later it's like, wait, what? That's not what I thought.
Wait.
Wait.
That's not right. Oh God. I fell for the oldest trick. Assumptions.
Ass.
They make an ass out of you and me.
But not Gigabeard. I'm always prepared.
Yar. I'm always prepared to go back.
You know I'm gonna make you play a pirate this season, right?
I'll do it.
Oh my god, dude. When we finally take the mines back, he'll be somebody who's been in the mines, working for the robber baron.
Yes!
100%.
I've been waiting for I was about to escape alone, Yar.
I was about to escape, but the guards caught me on my 46th attempt and had cut both me hammies, so I can't run very well.
I can't run anymore, Yar, but it hasn't stopped me before. They keep giving me a pickaxe and an iron pole.
He's a menace of prisons across the Azure Main.
He doesn't have any hands or feet. He just has like peg legs, but all of them are just pickaxes. So it's just ting, 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 ting.
Dude,
They don't kill me because I'm good at what I do, Yar.
Right after you left, you missed an uprising. Where I got 49 out of 90 to be willing to fucking revolt.
Oh my god.
And we lost. Because there was a full army there.
What?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah,
there's
like 90 of them.
We were like spread out,
no.
and we defeated a bunch of them, and it was like it was very Vortuga. We're like fucking about to get to the surface. We round the corner across that drawbridge, and there's just like 50 musket men just. We're like,
firing line.
Everybody fucking died. God, it was brutal. Pure Iron Jolf. Oh boy. Some of the talks today.
Yeah. Arn, don't you understand? You're just like him.
You're just like
Good
him.
job. Good job, buddy. Very cool.
Can you believe him? I absolutely understood the connotation.
Pull back. I get it. But Arn's gonna be like, bitch, what?
I had a moment of weakness, Arn. You're just like him.
Huh?
Oh yeah, Mirandel said to Arn that he was just like the Imperial Major.
Reminds him of the Major.
And I understood the connotation of what he meant. You know. But Arn doesn't know this either. He's never met the fucking man, nor can he. But point is, you know those people who like destroyed everything you love and burned your family alive and all that? You're just like that guy. For real, for real.
For real, for real.
He's just like you. No cap.
No cap.
Ash, do you know which?
No cap on a stack, my G.
He also talked to the Sawtooth captain about the robber baron, about everything.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Oh boy. Alright, chat.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
I will see you in literally 20 minutes. Because it's time for Gigabeard. Are you gonna be up, Giga? You gonna hang out with us?
I can hang out for a few hours. Yeah.
Yeah, Gigabeard.
This is what Clock did.
Yar.
Oh, I made that makeup.
He made this look just like the Joker.
That horse at all.